Hello. I feel like there's something else I have to do before I start the stream, but I can't figure it out. I go one day without streaming and I forget how to stream. There's something missing. I don't know what it is, but it feels like it. But hello, chat. What am I missing? I've been thinking about it for the past like 5 minutes. Like, what am I missing? I don't know. Who knows? I guess we'll find out when I start. Hold on, I gotta mute 1 second. Gotta make grandpa noises. Okay, we're good. Dude, I've been hurting. Oh, let me turn that sound on. Not only physically, but mentally. It's been a of a week. Let's just put it like that. Alright, let's do the dailies real quick, and then we will commence forth. Sorry, hit the open something. D over there making noises. Okay. Whoa. I don't know why this game struggles when I stream. It's literally Genshin. The game is running on like potato sticks.
Let's get it on. This'll pack a punch. Engaging.
Dude, I totally forgot new characters came out and everything.
The hunt is on.
I got Baiju yesterday. I pulled right before I went to bed just to feel something. Did it help me feel something? I don't know.
Look alive. Ha. Go, Barret Buddy. No one escapes my sight.
Bruh. I wanted you to just do it right in front of
Got
you.
something for ya.
You know, the more I'm playing like Honkai, I truly wonder if it's gonna stay around like it is. Like, I think it's,
These
you
things look
know,
like they could come in handy.
because it's Hoyo, it gives me more of it. I just did this. Why is this still active? Oh, was that not the quest? That was just a random thing. Oops. I do wonder how long it's gonna last
This
because
thing is fun.
I think about I constantly think of the Tower of Fantasy moment where every fucking Genshin hater known to man was like, "Oh, this is Genshin but better. I love this game. Like this game is sick." And I feel like it's the same thing now, where people that didn't like Genshin are like, "Oh, this is it." And even those who like Genshin, who are getting tired of it, were like, actually, I love Honkai. And I'm interested in seeing on that like player base retention, because I think it definitely will like it's definitely gonna do well. It's not gonna just not do well. Where's this? Huh? Is it in the wall? It must be up. Right? It must be outside. Let me just for later. Pretty accurate placement. I have a lot of exploring to do still. I still haven't done any of this. Will I? Eventually, yes. But as of right now, no. And what was I saying about retention of Honkai? I still believe what I believe, that those who haven't been like sucking Genshin's dick for the past like 2 years and are like me, who just like can't stop playing even though it's bad. I think those are the people that are gonna stick around in Honkai, because that's how it is. I think a lot of the people that, obviously there are gonna be a few exceptions, but I think most people are that aren't Genshin Andes will eventually die out. I think also I just get annoyed by the rhetoric of like, if you like one game, you can't like the other, and like, one game is like very superior to the other, because it's just not true. Like, yeah, I think Honkai is better built, but that's also because when they made Genshin, like, you know, Hoyos obviously wasn't like fucking bankrupt, right? But they weren't like as big as Genshin made them. Like Genshin gave them such an like enormous like cash injection into their development. Like, why do you think that they can develop like 2 games at the same time of like this high caliber when it comes to like ZZZ and Star Rail? It doesn't bode well for regular Honkai either. I would say that game's I should probably go like play through it now because I've played through the beginning, and then that was a long time ago, and then hadn't played it. I probably should just like buckle down and like try and beat it, or like, you know, get to the end of where the story stuff is, because I would not be surprised if when like ZZZ comes out, that game just gets fucking evaporated, and they go, yeah, in like 3 months we will be shutting down the servers for this game, and that'll be like, it'll be emotionally devastating for a lot of people. Let's put it that way. Because I know they're rolling in the bank, but I don't know if they could maintain like 4 high caliber games at once. Because I know they have like their whatever the time series. I've never played it. It's the like dating sim date guys game. And I don't think that, I don't even know if it's still like they're making any content for it or what. But every time I log into Hoyoverse, I see it. Okay, don't fall off the edge because
You ain't messing around. Look alive.
bro, it's literally just a mushroom. Chill out.
Ever seen one of these? This'll pack a punch. This is a new one.
How did he get behind me? Oh my god.
Final warning.
Not a little ass mushroom fucking up my day.
Let's get it on. Ha. Let's keep going, team. No escape. Ever seen one of these?
God, these characters do no damage. You know, since I'm going around doing these, hold on. I might as well switch my team. It's Candace's birthday. I saw that before, but I didn't do anything. Happy birthday, Candace. Or Kandake, as I've heard it's actually pronounced. But the game says Candace, so I'm just gonna keep calling her Candace. Here, you can see the new man. This trailer was cool.
Mind the side effects.
I like that the snake talks, and the snake is one of my... I really like the voice actress. Alright, sorry. I was just too busy admiring. Oh god, this one's far. Bro, actually, why am I doing this one? Just find the ones that are close to the teleport waypoint.
weather is damp and chilly. I suggest getting indoors to avoid these conditions, if possible.
Well, Baiju, you're gonna have to wait.
Hey! There you are. The merrier. Over here.
Did he just cough? Is he dying?
Let me amuse myself a little. Look at me. Just once more.
Oh my god, my eye. Bro, I'm getting all out of shape because of my eyeball. I'm clicking on everything but what I need to click on. Okay, relax, 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 relax. You found your way eventually, holy shit. Man, arrows. Mad inaccurate arrow Andes. Oh shit. Why do I have this bow? Oh, it's because of what I took off Amber.
Everyone hold hands. Here comes the catch.
Taking a turn for the better.
Holy fuck. free for my daily activities for now. Until I have to spend resin. We can do Baiju's quest first. I can imagine that this quest is might not be the hottest soup. Baiju in general just kind of seems like a mid character, not in terms of how he plays, but just like story wise. Hi, goofball. Bro, man, he's just boring. He's always been boring.
What's your name, buddy? Are you here to buy some medicine? Where are your mom and dad?
Are you lost?
We'll see how good this is,
No.
and then I'll make my final assessment
My
after.
name's Ayu, and I'm here because.
Hey there, Chi-Chi. Hi, Gray. What's going on?
2 minutes not serving soup.
Traveler and Paimon.
Hi, Chi-Chi.
You've actually come at the perfect time. This little boy seems to have gotten himself lost. I think he must be new to the city. Probably wandered away from his parents and...
No, listen to me. I'm not the one who's lost. It's my dad.
Your dad? How does a fully grown man
Yeah,
manage to get lost in
I did.
Liyue Harbor?
Well, my dad's always been kind of forgetful.
But I'm not collecting the flowers to
Just
build
a little
him right
slow to
now.
react
That's too much work.
sometimes, But I'm worried that it's getting more serious.
So, what about your mom?
She went out a few days ago to gather supplies.
I'm doing
for my
alright.
dad,
I'm in
and
pain,
she
but
still hasn't come back.
it's better.
Meanwhile, my dad's been getting worse and worse. I remembered that the owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy always runs a clinic in Chingsa Village during the Lantern Ride. So I thought, why don't I take Dad to Liyue Harbor to see him there?
You must mean Baiju.
When we got to the city gate, I took a moment to ask the Millith guards for directions to the pharmacy. And then, when I turned back around, my dad was gone. I asked the Millith guys to go find him, but he said they won't be able to send that many people. So then I figured, maybe I can ask some other people in the city to help.
You came to the right place. We're pros at finding people. Isn't that right, Traveler?
It will be a piece of cake for us.
Changsha
Bro, have you
can help.
even... Wait, did you even pull
She
you?
has a good sense of smell, like a dog. Hey, who's talking about me behind my back?
Chengsheng, Chi-Chi meant that as a compliment. There's no need to be upset.
No.
Hello, child.
Have you even
Here's
played
the
in the past, like,
favorite
month?
Owner of Boo Boo Pharmacy. How might we be of service?
You have a talking snake? Oh, are you Uncle Baiju?
Uncle Baiju.
Chengsheng, now's not the time. My dear boy,
Leave
could
him
you tell me
alone.
more about your
You
father's
see, you
condition?
slander him and for the wrong reasons.
Yes, Uncle... Dr. Baiju.
I see. And your family lives near Chingsa Village, you say? I visit patients there frequently, but I don't recall ever seeing you or your parents.
Uh-huh. My mom doesn't like meeting other people, especially during Lantern Ride.
Nah.
She always tells
I
me
usually don't make fun of
to keep my
voices
dad
because, you
company.
know, that's someone's actual voice out there, and I don't want to hurt their
Chance, is your
feelings.
mother's name
But I
Jane?
will roast the character for being
Yeah,
weird.
it is. Do you know my mom, Dr. Baiju?
I certainly do. Gui, Chi-Chi, are there any
I've been
pressing
doing my
matters in the
dailies
pharmacy
every
at the
day.
moment?
That's a surprise. I thought you
Ayu's
gave up.
parents are old acquaintances of mine, so I would very much like to assist with the search. Would the two of you have time to join me?
Don't forget us two. We already told Ayu that we'd help.
Oh, really? Well, that's wonderful. We are most grateful for your support.
You can count on
Chi-Chi
us.
and I need to clear up the shop front first, but once that's taken care of, we'll be right out to help you with the search.
Family is very important.
Thank you, Chi-Chi.
Thank you. Then I'll leave you to handle the pharmacy.
And bro, I think you don't know what ew means.
Let's start by talking
Just
to the
like when you
Lilith guards at the
me
city gates,
that
see
one
if they
day.
have an update.
When you write ew, it's that doesn't equate to not my type. That equates to gross, disgusting. Ew, get it out of my sight.
His family. Oh, we have to find them.
It's a display of dislike. The very strong dislike.
Can you believe that little boy brought his father all this way to see the
You
doctor?
did. You literally did.
I didn't even know how to buy
There's
medicine by
video
myself
proof
when I
of
was
you
his
just
age.
doing ugh. You know what they say, don't yuck somebody's yum. Hold on, I gotta get this off the map. Creating. What? What are you on about? Bro, not the cooking lady? What's her name? Doobie Doobie Doobop? What are you on about? What are you talking about? Cooking lady? Oh, hello, Mana. How art thou on this fine evening? Oh, I didn't mean to grab onto that.
They searched to the north, but couldn't find.
That's
anyone
yeah,
who
but
matched their
that's
search.
not where that comes from. That's just a
That
saying.
complicates things. The city folks say there's no sign of him either.
I don't know who you're
We
talking
need to start
about.
looking further afield. But where are we gonna get the people?
Yeah, I know.
Excuse me,
You
sirs.
consume
Have you
normie
found out
content, and I
anything about my
consume
dad yet?
the most insane,
there, bud.
hyper
Take
aggressive
Tosh.
ADHD
What brings
content.
you out this way?
The boy asked for our help, so we're here to join the search. Any new developments to update us
Very
on?
busy. School
Oh, thank
unpaused.
goodness. We were just discussing.
It's almost over. Almost over. Almost over. We're almost there.
As for updates, I'm sorry to say that we've searched the surrounding area thoroughly, but didn't find anything.
The guards at the crossing up ahead said they hadn't seen anyone either, so we don't believe he was heading towards the Gwali Plains. But it
Gwali.
is possible that he was bound for Luhua Pool.
Luhua Pool? The terrain there can be tricky to navigate. Let's hope he hasn't run into any trouble.
We'll take that
We will.
area.
Oh, great. We can't thank you enough.
Sorry we weren't able to find your dad, buddy.
That's okay.
I'm gonna
Thank you for
cough
trying.
all over this chat. Stop being sick. Only the weird people get sick. I think one of them is Sino's voice actor. The other one, I have no idea whose voice it is. I'm gonna hurt your wrist then, dude. My wrist and my hip. It's all. I swear to God, when it rains, it pours. And this is like both in a very literal sense and like figurative, where we have like a huge leak in our roof right now. And so yesterday we had people come over and like assess the roof. And they were like, yeah, like you guys patched over the roof so many times. We don't know if we're gonna be able to patch it. You might just need a whole new roof. So there's that. And then also at the same time, my fucking wrist and my hip are killing me, and I'm dying slowly in my chair. Life is something.
There's somebody over there!
Old man, truly.
Hey, you! Stop! Don't go any further!
He's gonna jump.
Watch where you're going!
Oh, dear customer, Guangsheng Funeral Parlor does appreciate your patronage, but you needn't hasten the inevitable. Are you all right? Huh?
Dad!
Hey, Hu Tao!
Nice balls moment.
My, who do we have here? It's the Traveler in Paimon, and my worst nightmare.
My worst nightmare.
She still hasn't warmed to you.
Thank you, Director Who, for
Bro,
saving
if
me.
he's your worst nightmare, you should have just let this man die. That's a customer.
Me, Ayu.
Ayu?
Man.
Your name is Jia Liang, and you live just west of Qingce Village. You were supposed to come to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. Remember? Does that jog your memory?
Oh, my name is Jia Liang. Liyue Harbor. See the doctor? Yes, I'm Jia Liang, and I need to see the doctor.
This is definitely Yoon going to the doctor.
Why do I need to see the doctor?
I'm sick. I need to go see the doctor.
We need to get him back to the pharmacy right away. Sorry, Hu Tao.
Logging onto his Twitter, remembering his persona. I'm
Hold on a second.
Yoon.
You're not seriously
What the
thinking
hell?
of taking him to Boo Boo Pharmacy in this state, are you? Huh? Why not? What's the problem? Come on, Baizhu. Don't tell me you haven't noticed it. Didn't your master teach you how to spot the signs? Why do I get the sense that you spotted them right away, but you're planning to use it for your own ends?
Oh, what?
Use what? What are you talking about? Paimon's lost.
There are traces of god remains in Jia Liang's system.
Yes, but more importantly, they're on the verge of an outburst. If that happens, the consequences will be unthinkable. Paimon, sorry, what?
Can I get you a voice acting gig?
Remains?
One day.
There's no
When I
need
can
to
stop
worry.
talking like there's 5 gumballs in my
Methods
mouth.
of keeping them at bay.
Then
It is
baby.
the sworn duty of all who practice medicine to cure illnesses and save lives. What reason would I have to neglect a patient in need who is right there in front of me? Besides, it was my late master's dying wish to be able to save this patient in particular. Perhaps out of respect for him, you could give me a day's grace so that I have time to treat him?
Now you're bringing my great uncle into this?
Oh,
Why
what?
don't you, just
They know each other like that? It goes down. It goes deep.
Merely to cure this man, nothing more. But of course, if you have any doubt as to my intentions, you are more than welcome to accompany me to Boo Boo Pharmacy and monitor my activities.
Oh, really? I thought I was persona non grata at Boo Boo Pharmacy. You're being unusually generous today.
Don't forget that we're here too. We won't let things get out of hand.
Okay, deal. We're not gonna solve anything by keeping Jia Liang here. I'm happy to do it your way, but only for my great uncle's sake and the travelers, of course. You must be pleased you brought the traveler along. Otherwise, this would have been a much more vexing ordeal.
I love Chan Sing's
Well, time
voice,
is of
man.
the essence. Let's get ourselves back to Boo Boo Pharmacy at once.
Lurky time. Even more activities. I wish you good luck, please. Take care. And remember to drink lots of water and keep the brain activity well lubed up.
Dr. Baizhu, how bad is it? Can you cure him?
Don't you worry. Baiju's a really great doctor. He's sure to find a way.
Yes, good luck.
Baizhu.
I will also.
Do you know when
I
your
have-
father
I have
first started
something to
displaying
drink
these
for once.
symptoms?
I'm not sure. He's been like this for as long as I can remember. But it wasn't as bad as this when I was still little.
You're
So
one
it's
step
been a
ahead of
long
you.
time indeed.
But thank you for the hydrate. Is it a grim prognosis?
No, I have a treatment plan in mind. We can start tonight. Come and see me again tomorrow morning. I promise that by then, Ayu will find his father healthy and lucid again.
Thank you, Dr. Baiju. Thank you so much.
If you still have any misgivings, Director Hu, please feel free to hang around for as long as you wish.
However, it would be best if you step outside this room. A doctor must be able to focus when treating a patient. Any distractions heighten the risk of complications. Yes, of course, absolutely. I'll just go and look at the flowers or something. But I will be back in an instant at the first sign that something's amiss.
We'll be heading out too.
See you tomorrow, Baiju and Chung Chung.
Bye for now, everyone.
They really got some beef.
Are you ready, Baiju?
Ready for what?
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm used to it by now. Come on, let's get started.
Finally, we get to learn about this man, and he doesn't just be the guy who pops in for 5 seconds. We get the deep lore.
All's well that ends well, huh? You know, Paimon's kind of curious after hearing Baiju mention those people from his past. What do you think they were like?
You mean Baiju's master?
Yeah, you must be curious too, right? Let's go see what we can find out while Baiju's busy treating Ayu's dad.
So is this like a family affair?
Mr. Quay, I want to go to the Adventurers Guild and get them to help look for my mom. Should I take anything with me?
Well, you need enough cash to pay their fees, and there'll be some paperwork to fill out. I can come with you if you like.
Wow, these two are hard at work. We probably shouldn't disturb them.
Miss Who?
While I'm idling time on admiring the scenery, the spectacled snake-bedecked docs doing surgery.
Sorry, what did you
Hello,
just say to me?
busy bees, and what do you have to discuss with the funeral director today?
Why are we talking in riddles?
Actually, don't tell me. Let me guess. From the looks on your faces, you've got some questions for me. Guilty as charged. So, we were just a little curious about Baiju's master. What was he like? Oh, and also, how come you and Baiju could tell so quickly that Jialiang had god remains in his system? Huh? I thought I told you once before. Wangsheng Funeral Parlor was first founded to fight back against the vengeful wrath of gods defeated in war.
I don't even remember that.
Well, it is a dusty old tale by this point. Long story short, in the ancient world, dead gods were acting up, so our ancestors...
Oh, that's
started
right.
purifying the
Yeah,
air
I
and
remember.
to guard the border between life and death. These days, we don't deal with the wrath of the gods anymore, but all the relevant know-how is still passed down to each generation, so we can identify God's remains when we see them. Okay.
Is that why your eyes are shaped weird?
Wait, so how did Baiju learn to spot them? Almost certainly from his master, who was also my great-uncle. Baiju's master was my grandpa's younger brother, a former deputy director of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Wow, fancy that! Huh. So, if he was from Wangsheng Funeral Parlor, how did he end up as Baiju's master? According to my grandpa, he and my great-uncle once went traveling together when they were young. They ended up at Chenyu Vale, where they met a pharmacist. That pharmacist must have cast some sort of spell on my great-uncle, because after that encounter, he suddenly announced he wanted to leave the family business and go practice medicine.
Maybe he wanted to focus on the living instead of the dead.
Huge argument with him, but he couldn't convince him to stay.
I would leave too.
So my grandpa inherited the funeral parlor, while my great-uncle stayed in Chenyu Vale to practice medicine. They never spoke to each other again.
Funeral director to doctor is a pretty big career change. Kinda hard to imagine. But why did it drive a wedge between them for the rest of their lives? That seems a bit extreme.
If he had just become a regular doctor, there would have been no issue. After all, the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor wasn't unlike a regular doctor's clinic in the early days. But according to my grandpa, the pharmacist they met had a very ominous aura about him. And on top of that, the kind of medicine practiced in the Chenyu Vale tradition goes against the natural order of things.
In what way?
Don't know. My grandpa didn't know the specifics. And you've seen how wary Baizhu is around me. He'd never tell me anything. But even that says to me that he definitely has something to hide. One thing I do know about Baizhu is that he's obsessed with the idea of immortality. But whether that has anything to do with what he's hiding is hard to say. Anyway, so I will be sticking around here for now to keep a close eye on the situation.
God damn it.
Maybe tomorrow I'll finally figure out what he's up to.
Hold on. I was scratching my nose, and I fucking just smudged the shit out of my glasses.
Never mind. We'll just have to ask Baizhu himself about all of this tomorrow.
Why must our fingers be covered in oil? Why can they not be dry? Humans are but such fickle creatures. Man, it's not my fault. Okay, I'm not the goofy one. It's my...
While you're here, have either of you seen Chi-Chi around? It's not every day I get to infiltrate Baizhu's lair, but alas, I didn't catch a single glimpse of her anywhere. Aha! What if Baizhu knew I'd be on the lookout for her and hid her away in advance?
Yo, let her be. What is your issue? Actual like weirdo activity. Like, just leave her alone. Like, yes, I guess I get that your like past is like, we are against the idea of immortality, and this is against the natural order of things. But bro, what are you gonna do? Leave her alone.
It's a new day! Let's go back to Boo Boo Pharmacy and check out how Jialiang is doing.
Dad!
Oh, are you?
Dad, you remember me!
Yes, I remember now. Oh, Ayu, I'm so sorry. You must have been worried sick. Has your mom shown up yet? She's been gone for a while, hasn't she?
Don't worry, Dad. I got the Adventurers Guild to help us look for her. And Dr. Baizhu's gonna help too. Right now, all you need to do is concentrate on getting better.
Great. That's wonderful. I can't thank you enough, Dr. Baizhu.
My pleasure, really. It's the least I can do to honor my late master's dying wish. If anything, I should be apologizing to you for not making the time to visit in all these years.
Not at all, Dr. Baizhu. It's only because Jiang Li...
Ignore this.
What was her reason again?
You're still in the early stages of recovery, so you'll need to take it easy for a while. Take it slowly and try not to overexert yourself.
I suggest you stay at Boo Boo Pharmacy and rest for at least the next few days.
Director Hu, do you have any further reservations about Jia Liang's condition?
It seems like the evil presence is gone after all. You really did manage to suppress it, huh? But how did you accomplish this in a single night?
Her voice acting is top notch.
That would be a trade secret, I'm afraid. If that gives you any cause for concern, you may continue to monitor Jia Liang for as long as you wish. Though I regret to say that Boo Boo Pharmacy cannot offer to reimburse Wang Sheng Funeral Parlor for any revenue lost in the meantime.
Oh, come on, Baiju. I'm not that unreasonable.
Bajo looks a little worse for wear. Yeah, isn't he like dying? Something's wrong.
I've been stuck indoors for too long. Baiju, take me outside for some air, or I'm going to suffocate.
Yes, of course. Everyone, please excuse Qiangsheng and myself for a moment.
Another character with death flags. Let's go.
Suffering now, are we? Did you seriously expect to cover it up just by putting on a brave face and ignoring it? If it weren't for my quick thinking, they'd have all seen the sorry state you're in by now. But in any case, why must you keep this a secret from everybody? You should at least share your secret with one person you trust.
Who's there?
It's me.
Why did you follow us here?
I thought you were looking a little unwell.
It's nothing. I just needed to get some air.
We heard everything, you goofball.
What did I just say about putting on a brave face? Traveler, Paimon, the truth is, Baiju did not cure Jialiang's illness.
Did he just put it on himself?
Instead, he transferred some of his own life force to his patient to temporarily subdue the poison in his system.
Bro, what? Actually gonna kill himself.
Can you please explain?
Goofball.
My predecessors in medicine forged a contract with Changsheng. Every successor to this contract is able to use Changsheng's secret art to treat patients. I believe the irregularities with Jia Liang's heart meridian were likely caused by a poison concocted using god remains as a key ingredient. The poison has not been purged from Jia Liang's system. Rather, I infused him with some of my own life force, using Changsheng as the delivery medium. This will suppress the poison's effects for a limited time.
Changsheng? You can do that? Huh. Paimon always thought you were just Baiju's strange choice of a necklace. Hey, I'll have you know that I commanded the respect of even the Adepti back in Chenyu Vale. If anything, he is my mannequin. I was treating patients with Baiju's master's master long before he ever set eyes on his first medical text. Whoa. Guess you shouldn't judge a snake by its skin.
Please.
What do you mean by that? You're looking even worse now than before. Are you sure you're okay?
Wait a sec. Huto was saying that the branch of medicine you studied uses some pretty dubious methods. So, when you transfer your life force, does that mean you're actually damaging your own body?
Hardly. Changsheng helps to keep my chi in balance, so there is no great harm done.
Still, Baiju's life force is not unlimited. We must find a way to neutralize the poison in Jialiang's body. And soon. Traveler, Paimon, would you lend this dummy a hand? He needs someone checking up on him, or he'll exhaust himself trying to accomplish everything on his own.
Go on, Baizhu. Let us help you.
Baiju, don't you think you should seize this opportunity? You cannot expect to hide this from everyone for your entire life. Time will see that all secrets surface eventually.
All secrets surface eventually.
Entire life. Thank you, Traveler and Paimon.
Huh. Paimon doesn't think we've seen this side of you. But there's no need to thank us. You've helped us out before.
So what are the next
The
steps?
poison in Jialiang's system must have accumulated over a prolonged period. I think I should pay a visit to their family home and look for clues as to how he might have been exposed to it.
I have thoughts. Okay, I just wanna put this out there. I think Baizhu, or maybe not Baizhu directly, but Changsheng wants us to stick around, not just to help Baizhu out, but I think Changsheng knows that we got some juice powers, and that we live for a very, very, very long time, and probably wants to also take this quote unquote opportunity to watch us and inspect us to see how our life be going, our life force or whatever. Do you know where his house is?
Yes. I asked Ayu this morning before you arrived. He told me that his family lives in a secluded spot to the west of Qingsa village. Let's head there together once I've asked Gui and Qiqi to look after the pharmacy. As well as investigating Jialiang's exposure to the poison, we should also keep an eye out for Ayu's missing mother, my fellow disciple, Jiang Li.
Jiang Li. Sorry, I need a little bit of nose spray. My life is falling apart. You know, there's a chance that I've never traveled to this place on the map. This is like the weirdest place on the map ever. Liyue is still my least explored area. I have like 70% in most places.
Take it easy.
Because I didn't really start becoming an Omega Explorer Andy until Inazuma came out.
Whoa! There's a house all the way out here? Huh.
I don't think I've ever seen this house.
Paimon's never noticed it before.
Me too.
Nor have I. And I've hosted clinics at Qingsa village many times in the past. If you ask me, Jiang Li was trying to remain unnoticed.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. We meant to ask earlier, but it slipped our minds in the rush to get here. Could you tell us more about Jiang Li? You said she was your fellow disciple, right?
She was indeed. We studied medicine together under the same master near Chenyu Vale. She is several years older than I and also began her travels far earlier than me. As a result, the time I spent studying alongside her was rather short.
Supposedly, she met an herb gatherer sometime during her travels and decided to settle down with him. That must have been Jialiang. Wait,
Did she poison his ass?
are you saying neither of you had actually met Jialiang or Ayu before all of this?
Jiang Li did occasionally come back to Chenyu Vale to see our master, but for whatever reason, she hardly ever talked about her family. The last time she visited us, she and Master had some sort of quarrel. We never heard from her after that. It almost seemed as if she'd gone into hiding.
Quarrel? What happened? I don't know. I did not witness the argument myself.
Nor did Master ever explain it to me. All he would say is that should I ever encounter Jiangli or her family in the future, I should do everything in my power to help them.
Oh, so that's why you went to such extreme lengths to help Jialiang.
No. Even if my master had never said anything, it would still be my duty as a doctor to help him. My decision would have remained the same.
Paimon never knew you were so selfless, Baiju. Paimon always had you down as the sneaky, scheming type. Sorry.
So a few words from me is enough to dispel all your suspicions? You ought not be quite so quick to relax your guard, Paimon. Sometimes even the good guys have their own private agenda.
That's very true.
Okay, that was the most suspicious sounding thing you've ever said.
Let's leave the idle chatter there for now. Jiangli has lived in this house for many years. There must be something here that can shed a little light on this whole situation. Let's split up. But if anyone finds anything, we'll examine it together.
Paimon is literal pea brain. Several faint marks can be seen on the pillar. Maybe it was used. Oh my god. I can't even. There was some faded writing near the bottom. The more quickly Ayu grows up, the sooner can leave a mark. Okay. Judging by the number of marks on the pillars, the family has led a secluded existence here for many years. Were they marking his height? The firewood is neatly stacked on the logs, and the logs were cut with great power and precision. Whoever chopped the firewood must have been physically fit. Some logs at the bottom of the pile have begun to rot. It must have been a while since any new wood was added to the pile. Diary. Some roof tiles broke. Mom and I tried to get up to take a look, but we didn't manage. Luckily, Dad was able to fix them in no time. The dinner table was a bit wobbly today. When we sat down to eat, Dad tried to fix it, but ended up breaking one of the legs by accident. Dad's forgetting things again. I'll have to write it all down for now and read it back to him when he's feeling a bit better.
Traveler, Paimon, come quick!
Was she actually poisoning his ass?
What is this?
That's kind of crazy. Imagine poisoning your husband.
Cheng Sheng and I found a hidden compartment. This is what was hidden inside.
God remains.
Girl
boss.
You're right. This is a poison concocted using God remains. Is it breathing?
Oh my god, that's fine. That's actually kind of hilarious.
No, your eyes do not deceive you. I do believe the poison in this bottle is alive. Some
Alive?
toxins act a lot like living organisms. I read about this once in the Origins and Symptoms of Diseases. This ancient class of poisons consists of mother and minor loads, capable of sustaining a connection over vast distances. If it's a concoction of this kind we're dealing with, then both the poison in Jialiang's system and this one here are likely minor loads. Offshoots, essentially.
Offshoots? So...
I'm fighting the urge to make minor loads jokes.
Whoever is administering the poison can manipulate the source to indirectly control the poisoned individual's behavior and even cognition. Similarly,
He's
the
not making
poisoned
any sense.
individual will
It
hear
makes
to a
sense.
varying extent the call of the source.
Poison. All right, let's do it. Let's explain it. First grader edition. Big poison, like motherboard. Big poison, juiced. Big poison, main source. Little poison, little source. Offshoot, like daughter board on motherboard. There you go. You're welcome.
The call of the... Wait. So back when Jialiang ran off, Maybe that explains where he was heading.
He was going back towards Qingce village.
Only one thing could have been drawing him there. The source of the god remains used as the poison's key ingredient, the mother lode.
Let me go back to Otter.
This is getting crazier and crazier. What kind of person would do all this just to poison Jiao Liang? Hey, why has everyone gone quiet all of a sudden?
Since this poison was carefully hidden away in a secret compartment, the one who concocted it is likely a resident of the house.
You mean Jiao Liang? Why would he poison himself?
Think a little harder, Paimon.
Paimon's actually
Someone else
stupid.
lives here,
Holy shit.
who might have expertise in crafting drugs.
Huh? So you're saying it was Jiang Li? Wait, but that doesn't make any sense either. Why would she poison her own husband?
I agree. It makes little sense. Jiang Li does not strike me as the kind of person who would do such.
Okay. Sometimes Paimon has like she gets big brain moments in the story. But that had to be dumbest Paimon moment of the year. What bro, what? What was she saying? Yeah, he's poisoning himself, obviously. Oh my lord.
Look at the facts, though. How many people in the entirety of Liyue have the ability to concoct a poison from god remains?
It's too early to draw any conclusions. We should question Jiao Liang about it once he has made more progress in his recovery.
Do you know of a method to neutralize the poison?
Yes. According to the origins and symptoms of diseases, the minor lodes will disappear if the mother lode is purged. So if we can find and destroy the source of these god remains, the poison will leave Jiao Liang's system without the need for any further treatment. Do you know anything about god remains in Qingce village?
I've only heard the rumors.
Even the history books have no record of this. The only ones who'll know anything are those old fogies who have been hanging around here since
Old
the
who?
beginning of time.
Old what?
Didn't you used to be on good terms with the Adepti, though? You sure they didn't tell you anything about this?
Well,
Changsheng's memories and powers are not what they were in her prime. These days, she has to enter a contract with a mortal and share their life force just to sustain her own life. I feel that
Alright.
such ancient
Have a
events
fun
are long
time.
gone from
Don't
her
like
memory
slip on a
library.
rock or something.
Whoa. What?
Please enjoy your walk.
Enter a contract?
Please give me a summary
Share
later.
life force?
Sure, will
Sounds
do.
like some pretty spooky sorcery if you ask Paimon.
hey, plenty of people would jump at the chance to join forces with a powerful being like me. With my assistance in rebalancing your chi, not only can
What's
you
the
extend
website
your
people use
lifespan,
to get book
but you will
summaries
also
for
be
literature
stronger,
class?
healthier, and able to eat
Oh
whatever
my
you
god.
like with no
Spark-
risk of
Spark
upsetting
Notes?
your stomach.
Yeah, Spark Notes.
Stronger and healthier? Wow, that's amazing!
My Spark Notes were for Genshin.
Right.
You're welcome.
Maybe when you retire, you can let Paimon sign a contract with Changsheng for a few days.
Unfortunately, Changsheng's contract has strict requirements regarding the host's temperament. None of her hosts have ever been exempted from these rules. I fear that I will be unable to accommodate your wishes, Paimon.
Temperament? Hey! What are you trying to say? Did you just subtly insult Paimon to her face?
Yes. Strange, Baizu has a weak constitution. And didn't his master pass away at an early age?
Ugh! Paimon's mad! You're getting ugly nicknames, both of you! Baiju, you're Mannequin Man! Changsheng, you're just a pain in the neck!
This is exactly why your natural temperament makes you woefully unsuited to being my host.
All right, everybody, calm down. Back to the matter at hand. Is there any way at all for us to seek counsel from the Adepti about this?
With how antisocial they are? If it were up to them, they'd go their whole lives without showing their faces to the common folk.
I do have someone that I can call.
What?
Yeah, they're all my
Seems
homies.
you're as well connected as they say, traveler. We are truly fortunate to have you on our side.
Oh. If you're talking about who Paimon thinks you're talking about, you better do the honors.
Yo, good morning, Ugris. Xiao, are you there?
You called?
Gets Paimon every
I don't
time.
know how his ears are always listening.
Are all Adepti in the habit of materializing out of thin air like this?
Well, this is unexpected.
Huh? It's you.
Baiju of Bubu Pharmacy. I do believe I've had the pleasure before. The Lantern Rite, when we met briefly, I was unaware of your true identity. I must apologize for the discourtesy.
Huh? You two already know each other?
Our paths have crossed once before. I sense the presence of evil spirits. Is this why you called me?
Actually, I wanted to ask you about dead gods.
So someone has been concocting demonic poison. Too often, fervent desires drive mortals to abandon all regard for their own safety. It is lamentable. I now know what you seek. It is true that a god's remains are buried beneath the foundations of Chinxa village. A vile monster known as the Che once wrought havoc over this land. Before it was subdued by Rex Lapis.
Yo, Eunice, did you pull?
The land was finally cleansed.
Are you gonna pull for Bajirius and Kave?
To seal the serpent's remains. Chinxa village was founded some time after that. The seal is still mostly intact. If the Che is the source, then it must be some of its blood leaking from deep underground. However, its
No,
aura
I already
is
did.
faint and barely detectable.
I
You'll
got
need
them
to
both.
Investigate further to identify the location of the leak.
I see.
I do not like to intervene against mortals unless absolutely necessary. But when demonic forces are involved, things can spiral out of control. If that happens, be sure to call my name again.
Thank you, Xiao.
Nothing. I do
Are
not
they
wish to
fun?
sway
I haven't played
decisions that are
Kabe yet.
mortals to make, but immortality may not
Baiju
be the
is fun.
blessing that you imagine it to be.
I shall treasure your words of instruction, Master Adeptus.
Farewell.
What a strange Adeptus. Rather different from the way I remember them. That's Xiao for ya! And thanks to him, we finally got some concrete info to go off of.
If the god remains are leaking from underground, Jiangli must be paying a visit to a subterranean cave on her herb-gathering trips. If we can find the cave...
I
Master,
hope he is. He's a catalyst, right?
there's a problem.
Yeah,
Greg?
he is.
Did you run all the way from Boo Boo Pharmacy?
It's another
Don't panic.
fighting
catch your
style
breath
technique.
and tell me
I'll show it
everything.
off in a second when we're done.
It's Jiaoliang.
It's very fun, I think.
He was fine one minute, and then he suddenly took a turn for the worse.
Already? How? Based on past experience, he should have been fine for the next 3 days at least.
It seems that my worst fears have been confirmed. Everyone, back to Boo Boo Pharmacy now.
Yeah, I just love his moves and stuff. Also, I can use it's good to have a different alternative because I would use what's her name? Yao Yao in some of my teams because she's the only Dendro healer. But it's good to have someone else that can fill that role as both a healer and a shielder. So I don't have to use Yao Yao. Because Yao Yao is literally like you don't actually use the character, you just put down the fucking the turret.
Don't be scared. Dr. Baishu will be back soon.
How is he doing?
Dr. Baiju, you're back! My dad was doing fine earlier, but then he suddenly started coughing up blood. Now he can't even get a full word out anymore.
When Gui left, he was still conscious. But now...
Gui, please take Jialiang to the back room and prepare for treatment.
Yes, of course.
Don't worry, Ayu. I will cure your father.
Man's gonna kill himself treating this patient.
Changsheng's secret art again, is he? Is there really no other way to save Jialiang?
Chi-Chi?
Oh, please don't worry. Dr. Baishu will find a way.
But...
Boom, boom, boom. Very sad. Baiju is gonna fucking collapse when we go to find these goddamn remains. He's also like, when he does his attacks, he like coughs a lot. So, homie's dying. I don't know a single other character that coughs while attacking.
How are you feeling, Dad? Are you still hurting anywhere? You're not gonna suddenly collapse again.
Much better, Ayu. I'm feeling much better.
Thank you, Eunice, for the biddies.
I can't explain it, but
I
somehow
appreciate it
feel
very
even
much.
Better than usual.
Yo, I'm gonna buy a hot dog later with that.
Wait,
True.
where's Dr. Baiju?
Thank
Still
you,
haven't
thank
had
you.
a chance to thank him.
I've been craving a hot dog.
Master said he needed to take a quick rest and asked me to bring you out of the treatment room. He hasn't emerged yet, so he must still be resting.
Oh, really? Well, he must be tired from treating me for 2 nights in a row. I don't know how I can begin to repay him for saving my life.
I was watching someone eat a hot dog on TikTok and it got me wanting one.
Speaking of which, has there been any word of her whereabouts yet?
No, the Adventurers Guild hasn't gotten back to me
Well,
yet.
I don't have like a
I'll go check with
grill
them again in a bit.
or something, and I don't want to boil hot
Don't
dogs.
forget what Master said. You're still not out of the woods yet, Jialiang. I strongly suggest that you stay and rest at Boo Boo Pharmacy for now. I can accompany Ayu to the Adventurers Guild.
I suppose you're right. I'll have to rely on you this time. Though, on the bright side, this means I can thank Dr. Baiju in person once he's finished resting.
Traveler, Baiju hasn't shown his face ever since he went in to treat Jialiang again. Do you think he...
Let's go check up on him. Make sure he didn't pass away.
Hey, wait up!
Whoa, new music?
Huh?
You're finally awake? That was far too risky. Even with me here to help you balance your chi.
There was no time. I had no other choice. In any case, it was not completely without benefit to myself. I managed to learn something. Jiang Li's design is quite brilliant.
We just grill?
She makes
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't have a grill.
innovations that I can learn from.
I would rather grill it, of course,
Alas,
but I don't have
if
any.
only there
I don't
wasn't
have a
catch.
grill.
So, how much longer do you think Baju's gonna nap for?
They've been outside waiting for you the whole time while you were asleep. Shall we at least go and show our faces?
All right.
I think my aunt might have like a Foreman grill somewhere. But again, I would still have to go out and buy like a package of hot dogs. Hot dog. Bro, now I'm hungry. Why do I keep talking about hot dogs?
Surely he hasn't. There's no way he could have just.
Who's talking behind our backs again?
Ah! Baju! Chang-Chang!
Are you both okay?
Of course. There's no need to be concerned.
Homie's out of breath.
I
I'm
merely
okay.
had to transfer a rather large amount of life force on this occasion. But with Chang-Chang's help, I will recover in time.
Jialiang seemed fine yesterday. Why did he need more life-saving treatment again so soon?
I made an error in my initial diagnosis. Jialiang is in fact suffering from more than one ailment, and as a result, his life force depleted at a greater rate than I had anticipated.
What? You mean, even if you got all the poison out of him, he'd still be sick?
Yes. But more pertinently, the poison in Jialiang's system is there precisely because it is being used to manage his underlying medical condition. Jialiang has a rare congenital heart condition, and ongoing treatment is essential to maintaining healthy functioning of his heart meridian. Left untreated, it puts the patient at risk of coughing up blood and fainting, and in the longer term, causes irreversible damage to the internal organs. Though it was created from god remains, this formula is not a poison in Jialiang's case. Rather, it's his medication.
Had he not taken it all these years, he likely would have died a long time ago.
So that's why Jialiang did it.
Still, using poison to treat a disease is hardly a viable long-term solution. As time passed, and the poison accumulated in his system, it began to impact his cognition. Moreover, the longer he relied upon this medicine, the more resistant his body became to it. Jiang Li had to concoct ever greater quantities to ensure its continued efficacy, or he could have still perished at any moment.
That explains why Ayu said his dad has been getting worse, and why his mom went off to gather herbs.
God remains are extremely dangerous to be around, because humans have no natural defense against them. I shudder to think how many times Jiang Li has exposed herself to them. I fear that the situation is just as that Adeptus described. In an effort to save Jialiang's life, Jiang Li has abandoned all regard for her own safety.
I never suspected that even Jiang Li would turn to the same path as so many others over the years. Perhaps this is the inevitable course of fate. To sacrifice one's own life to save others. To go beyond
What?
human means in order to do the impossible.
Not as long as you... What?
whatever the
What are you on
cost may
about?
be.
I don't really spend money on this game. I have in the past, but not... I don't...
Well, I think that it's too early
I
to
don't-
say with any certainty what fate has in mind.
I haven't
In any
spent money on
case,
the games
I have
in like a
stabilized
year.
Jialiang's condition for now, so our immediate priority should be to get ourselves back to Qingsa village.
The
and
last time I
find out
spent
where
was like in
Jiang Li
August
is.
of last
Her
year.
regular exposure to God remains over such a long period will have been catastrophic for her health. And given that she's already been missing for several days, I am fearing the worst.
Oh, homie's listening. Who's that? Gotcha players?
It's me.
What do you mean?
Traveler.
I'm not a whale,
Baiju.
so it's fine. I've only spent small amounts. I don't spend like $100,000 on
Don't
everything.
Paimon, you overheard everything. anything already.
Dr. Baiju, please let me come with you. You've already done so much for my family. I can no
Good
longer
morning.
just sit here and
I'm
watch
too
while you
broke
put
for
yourself
that.
At risk for Jiangli's sake. After all, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have had to put herself in harm's way in the first place.
There is
I won't be
temptation,
of much help in battle, but
but
at the very
I
least,
can't afford it,
I can
or
show you
else
the
I'll
way.
be in a hole that I cannot climb out
I'm
of it.
sure I'll be able to remember.
Let me see your
I know
characters.
there's a spot
Alright,
where
you can
she says goodbye
just
to me every time she goes to gather her herbs.
one
I'm
second.
Sure I'll remember. I have to remember.
I'm only missing 4 characters.
Be careful. If you get too agitated, your blood pressure and stress levels will rise, putting further pressure on your heart. For your own
I better
safety,
see at least 6.
stay here and rest.
6 what?
No, we're out of time. We have to go now. Right now. Before I forget everything again.
This trip will be extremely dangerous, and there is a very real possibility that you will not return from it. Are you sure you're prepared for that?
Just my free pools.
I never expected to live this long in the first
Have you
place.
just started playing
My
Genshin?
death is already long overdue. So why should I fear it? There's only one thing I fear now, and that's that I'll forget.
Then I
what
quit
did
after I got
manage to
Barbara?
find her.
Understandable.
Very well. Then follow me.
Uh-oh. Who was here? Uh-oh. Chi-Chi, hide. Run. Okay, no, it's us. I thought
Dr. Baiju?
started like 8 months ago.
Heading out again?
Yes. This could be a long one. Could you please prepare a dose of the usual formula?
I've been playing
Please
since
add
day
an
1,
extra measure
so
of mistgrass pollen
I've been
and 1 dose
I've
of
got,
each
like,
of the
everything.
ingredients from the 3rd and 5th
Except for
compartments of my
weapons.
medicine cabinet.
I don't pull on weapon banners.
Dr. Baiju? Do you mean...
Pop to it now. And remember to be careful with the cauldron this time. You don't want to burn yourself again.
Okay.
Almost all. I'll show you, Hunter. Well, I think it'd be better to show it this way. Oops. Bruh. There. I'm only, yeah, like I said, I'm only missing 4. Shao, Albedo, Child, and D-Luke. I'm still missing a standard banner character, by the way. That's still this bugs me the most out of my whole collection. This right here bugs me the most. I've been playing this game for 2.5 years, and I cannot. Oh no, Barbara's right here. I have Barbara.
I wonder when I'll be as tall as my big sister.
Yeah, it's only those 4. Eunice, she's not on your team, bro. I haven't played Barbara in like so many years. Do you have water sword, dude? Water sword, dude? Ayato? I'm talking about him? The only other water sword dude you could be talking about is Xingqiu. No, the twink? Oh, yeah. He's a child. I don't.
Suggest getting indoors to avoid these conditions.
I used to use him a lot, but now I just use Yelan instead because Yelan is literally Yelan does the same thing. But she gets around. Alright.
That strange feeling is back. It's just like the day I went missing. It's as if something inside me is trying to guide me somewhere.
The Motherlode's influence is growing stronger. But is it because we're getting closer to the source? Or because the leakage of Che blood is growing more severe? Jialiang, can you sense which direction the source is in?
I think it's this way.
It's where he almost jumped off the cliff.
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Goofy owl run cycle.
I feel a dull ache in my heart. This must be the way. This place feels familiar. I think I've been here before.
There is an inauspicious presence here.
Has this always been here? I don't remember ever seeing
This
this.
place.
Jialiang, are you okay? Maybe you should rest here while we continue the search.
No, I have to keep going. Jiangli is still waiting for me. Then let's hurry.
Oh, is this one of those situations where they're gonna take my Baiju, or they're gonna give me free Baiju? I'm gonna test that theory. Oh, welcome back, Mr. Cock arrive.
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
Okay, Eunice. I should be for a while. I'm gonna do this and some of the new event stuff.
This place gives Paimon the creeps. Who knows what we're gonna find up ahead? The digging marks here appear amateur and rather old. I suspect it is a thieves' tunnel. A thieves' tunnel? Paimon has heard rumors about treasure around these parts before. Maybe it was the treasure hoarders that dug this tunnel.
Judging by the tools they left behind, it's certainly a possibility. But why did they abandon this place without even stopping to pack up their tools?
I remember now. She took me here once and told me that she'd found a way to save me in this cave. But she said that the method would cause me to, curses. Why can't I remember what she said?
Just like me, for real.
Easy, Jialiang. Come on.
Oh, you said you wanted the Spark Notes? I give you the Spark Notes on what happened since you're gone. So Lady, his wife that we thought was poisoning him, she was using the poison to suppress a different illness that was fighting in his body. So the poison was fighting the illness, but at the same time it was fighting, like, it was killing his body, and he eventually like grew a resistance to the poison. So she had to keep giving him more and more poison, and eventually it like finally got to him. And that's why she's like, oh, I'm gonna go off to find herbs, because she left to find a reason or a way to heal him. Alright, thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Hold the line.
That's the wrong character.
Hey! The doctor is seeing. Here!
I'm not dealing with it anymore. Bye bye.
There's a sensor here. treasure hoarders sure made themselves at home.
I don't see any dust on the sensor surface. The burn marks on the inside are still fresh. I don't think this was left here by the treasure hoarders.
I believe this sensor was used to burn a monster repelling incense.
Well, I don't think she wants to find a way to cure him. Because he has like a heart disease.
Sure? Because we did run into that group of monsters just now.
The incense was burned several days ago. If I had to guess, the monsters we fought just now were enticed here by some entity deeper inside the cave. No doubt an encounter with the very same entity was what prompted the treasure hoarders to
She's
flee
sick of
and
his
abandon
ass.
their designs on this cave.
I think that was.
Them,
I think you're projecting
Jiang Li was
onto
the next
yourself how
person
you
to
would deal
discover
with
this
it.
place and what lies inside. But to her, it
You would
presented an
leave your sick
opportunity
ass
to save
partner.
Jia Liang's
Damn,
life,
L, you're
albeit
dying.
as a last
Goodbye.
resort.
That's right. This sensor. It belongs to Jiang Li. Yes, this was the place. This is where I told Jiang Li to give me the poison. I'm fine.
Oops.
Let's
Yeah.
keep going.
Oops.
I can feel it. She is right below us, waiting for me.
Oh, can I? Oh, that's a just open door moment. What if you poisoned me? What? Yeah, I poisoned you through the phone. One of the TikToks I sent you had a Trojan horse in it that was a literal virus for your body. So when you watched it, it infected you through your eyes.
I can feel it. We're getting close. We're almost there. It's right up ahead. The place where we made a pact together to...
Was it a virus? No, that one wasn't it.
We can keep going now.
From the looks of it, the energy released by this mechanism can not only clear barriers, but also be conducted by corresponding mechanisms. Perhaps it's something we can make use of.
It was the one. It was the one where the dog fell out of the little truck, and it was like real ass jet lag. That one. That's the poison.
Quietly now.
Follow my strength.
Remember, health comes first. Mindless side effects.
Rest and rebuild.
You were opening your TikToks? Yeah, but that's not gonna happen. I know you. You're gonna open it. I just have to send you more XQC videos and you'll open it. People riot. Can I activate this? I want to activate. Why? Okay, whatever. You know, it's still surprising to me out of all the things that you could like be interested in or find funny that XQC is the thing. I find that super hilarious. Oh my god, no! Ugh. Considering I can't understand a single thing he's saying. I think that's your favorite part though, is that you can't understand. Uh-oh. A real ass jet lag.
Zhongli!
Where is she? Is she the monster?
Remains must have lured them here. Watch my back. For the better.
Things are about to get dicey.
Real ass jet lag.
Dr. Baiju, how serious is it? Is she...
I can still feel a pulse, but her condition is quite grave.
Bro.
The god remains here are encroaching on her cognition, much as the poison in your system did to you. If we don't eliminate it soon, then even if we save her life, I fear that she may never wake up again.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's destroy the remains right away! It's not as simple as that. Don't you remember what Baiju said? The poison within Jialiang's body is inextricably linked to the god remains here. If the source is purged, the poison in his system will stop having any effect.
This guy. I just read what you said.
Jialiang's body is keeping his heart condition under control. So, if it stops working... Oh no. Are you saying...
Indeed. If the god remains here are purged, then your life will come to an end.
I wondered when this day might come.
Wait! But we've all been working our butts off to save Jialiang's life! After all that, we can't just give up on him! Baiju, you're a great doctor! Surely you gotta know of some other way we can save him, right?
You could continue to take the poison, which would buy you some time. As for Jiangli, maybe if we put our heads together, we can think of something?
It appears to me that she was striving to concoct your medicine for you, right up until the moment when she lost consciousness. Maybe it's her greatest wish that you will continue to take it and live.
Dr. Baiju, give it to me straight. How long does Jiangli have?
The god remains have reached her internal organs. Under ordinary circumstances, I would give her less than 3 days. But if I were to treat her using a secret art...
You can't be thinking about that again.
But what would be the point of that? Dr. Baiju, I'm all too aware of the dangers of god remains. You are not the first to mention it to me. If I continue to sustain my own life using this wretched substance, not only would Jiangli have to keep risking her life to make my medicine for me, but I would have to live with the looming threat of these remains breaking out and wreaking havoc not just upon me, but my entire family. I know for a fact that I should have died over a decade ago. The fact that I've been around to see Ayu grow up is already a great blessing from Rex Lapis. If my choice can bring Jiangli back, then even if I die...
Jialiang.
After cheating death for so long, it seems I've grown somewhat addicted to life. Traveler, Dr. Baiju, could I have another minute with my wife? I just want to have one final moment together. Just a moment. That's all.
Of course.
Thank you, everyone. And I'm sorry that I won't be able to repay your kindness in this life.
Jialiang. Baiju, Changsheng. Is there really nothing else you can do?
I am sure that over the years, Jiangli will have tried all the conventional methods known to humankind. As for less conventional methods, I have little expertise besides Changsheng's secret art.
Mortals are fated to grow old and pass on when their natural lifespan runs out. If it were so easy to combat the natural processes of aging and death, Jiangli would not have had to resort to unnatural methods. What a crazy situation! Jiangli risked it all to save Jialiang's life, and now Jialiang has to sacrifice himself to save Jiangli! What's the point of it all?
All we can do now is honor Jiangling's decision and bear the witness.
I've seen many final farewells in my time, but I can never get used to it.
In the human realm, all things must come to an end. Is it not a fitting end to die for a worthy cause? At least, that's what generations of masters before you have always believed.
The path they chose was indeed a heroic one. But when I think of those who would willingly sacrifice themselves for others, I cannot help but think that theirs are the lives least deserving of death.
When all this began, we agreed that once Ayu was old enough to help you gather herbs, it would be time for me to go. If you could only see him now. He took me all the way to Liyue Harbor to see the doctor. And he even got the Adventurers Guild to search for you. So, I know that you'll both be okay without me. I've said my goodbyes. My time has come. Do what you must.
As you wish.
That was easy. Man thinks he's a comedian.
Both your cognition and your memories. In the end, you'll become little more than a shadow of your true self.
I'll take it. At the very least, it will allow me to stay with you and watch Ayu grow up.
Mom, something's really wrong with Dad.
They're gonna let us watch him like suffer and pass away. That's pretty pog.
Don't fret, Ayu. I will gather some medicinal herbs right away. I promise you, nothing will happen to our family.
Why would these memories come to mind now? The longer we live, the tighter we cling to what we have. Oh,
It's actually,
I
yeah.
would love to hear Please, one last time.
Jialiang. 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 Jialiang.
Dad, are you awake?
Bruh. They managed to save him.
Jiangli, are you?
I thought of one last thing in the final moments of him passing. I was able to concoct a magic potion using my dendro powers. Bro, I can't wait to hear this. I can't wait to hear this explanation.
How does it feel to come back to life?
Do you feel strange or different in any way? If so, could
Man,
you
just let people die. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It was emotional, and then he just let him die. Okay, it's fine.
die? You did indeed. As things stand now, you're more akin to a zombie than a human.
Bro, he used the Chi-Chi powers.
That's right. Before we set off, I asked Chi-Chi to prepare an elixir of immortality. With its help, you have been suspended in the space between life and death. Of course, this is but a crude imitation of an Adeptus art. I don't expect it to extend your life in.
Oh, look at he's got the zombie. I didn't even see that.
For a few days, a few months, or a few years.
He's got all the zombie
I'm
papers
as
on him.
interested as you to find out. But however long you have left, I believe it should be more than sufficient time for you to say your final goodbyes before departing the world in peace. I hope that Director Who finds this arrangement to be a satisfactory one.
No, she
An
doesn't.
elixir of immortality? How'd you cook that up? Ugh. Leave it to you to work on something like that behind my back.
It's a work in progress that hardly lives up to its name, and it would have had no effect were it not for Jialiang's iron will. In the end, I am merely a doctor. I understand very little of the great principles governing life and death, and the perpetual cycle of yin and yang. All I know is that if I'm presented with a life that deserves to be saved, I will do everything in my power to save them. And even this would have counted for nothing without Director Who's assistance. After all, did you not tell Jialiang to show us the way before we set off for Qingce village?
Oops. And I'm busted.
Without Director Who nudging things in the right direction, we may not have found Jiangli in time.
Well, yeah.
No wonder he didn't mention the elixir back then. I thought he was being frank and transparent with me for once, but apparently not.
Director Who told me to keep her suggestion a secret, but it seems nothing escapes Dr. Baiju's attention.
Never underestimate a serpent's sense of smell.
All I wanted was to help Jialiang find his missing wife as soon as possible, so that he could be on his way to the afterlife without any unfulfilled wishes making the journey more difficult than it needs to be. Leave it to Boo Boo Pharmacy to snatch the perfect opportunity right out of my hands at the last hurdle. Never mind. I'll just have to put it down in the books as a deferred consideration. One Chi-Chi was enough of a conundrum. The last thing I need's another one. If I'd known this was coming, I'd have whisked him off to the Wangsheng funeral parlor the moment I found him.
You stay away from my dad! When I grow up, I'm gonna become an even better doctor than Mom and Baizhu, and cure Dad for good!
Oh, is that right? Well, you wouldn't be the first person who's tried to put Wangsheng funeral parlor out of business. If you're serious about it, you'll have your work cut out for you. Traveler, Paimon, I'll catch you all another time.
Is she finally gone? All's well that ends well. If you ask Paimon, we should probably do something to celebrate this hard-earned family reunion.
Paimon's idea of celebration can only mean one thing.
At times like this, a grand celebratory feast is in order.
It feels like it was a whole lifetime ago when I last talked with Jiangli and Ayu around the dinner table.
This was a hard-won meal.
Yay! Paimon can't wait! Alright, first things first, off to the market for some fresh ingredients. Let's go!
Oh, wait up! I'll come too!
Baizhu, thank you so much for everything you've done for us.
Don't mention it, Jiangli. I was just doing my duty.
Just your duty, huh? Baizhu, Changsheng, would you mind if we took this conversation outside?
Whoa, no HUD moment.
Now that you are part zombie, there are some rules that you need to know.
Yes, ma'am. I'm listening.
First, don't forget to stretch your body regularly. Second, don't forget to...
Oops, I forgot.
Yes? Go on. Don't forget to...
I forgot.
Yep, I saw that one coming. Chi-Chi moment of the year.
Time flies. It's been so long since we bade each other farewell in Chenyu Vale. Changsheng, you're the same as ever. You haven't changed one bit.
You, on the other hand, have changed a lot.
You're right. My younger self would have never imagined that things would one day turn out this way. Or that you'd turn out this way, Baizhu.
Please, can we walk any slower?
I've taken a look at your elixir of immortality. It's not altogether dissimilar from the poison I concocted in terms of the way it functions.
I have to say, Jiangli, it was a stroke of genius to use poison to maintain life. I hope you're not too upset at me for copying your methods.
No, not at all. With your intellect, even if you'd never seen my poison, I believe you would have eventually arrived at the same approach. But I'm still impressed by how quickly you managed to gain such a thorough understanding of it. Jialiang's still only been in your care for a few days. Not just that, you even managed to improve upon the original formula. That cannot be explained by intellect alone. Baizhu, be honest with me. Did you try out some of the poison on yourself?
Huh. Told you the truth would surface sooner or later.
Life Force isn't the only thing that Changsheng's contract lets you transfer between bodies, is it?
Nothing gets past you, Jiangli. You are correct. Besides Life Force, Changsheng's secret art also allows for the transfer of toxins and diseases. When I treated Jia Liang for the second time, I transferred some of the poison from his body into my own. Not only did this allow me to alleviate the burden on him, but it also gave me an opportunity to study its properties. There is no need to worry about any long-term consequences to my health, however. Now that the source has been destroyed, any remaining poison in me will have already dissipated.
But you took such a huge risk. If we hadn't destroyed the god's remains back there, then even you might have... What am I saying? I'm in no position to criticize you for this.
You were literally doing the same thing,
I left our
goofball.
master and went into hiding all of those years ago was that he was getting old. And I didn't want him using up any more of his own life force to treat my husband. But in the end, how were my methods any different? I risked one life to save another. And then you tried the poison on yourself too. It looks like both of us have ended up going the same way as our master before us. Are all disciples of Chen Yu Vale destined to turn out this way? To live a short life, having given away our own for the sake of others? To fight relentlessly against the natural course of life and death, whatever the cost? Maybe our fate is sealed the moment we decide to study medicine.
We are doctors, Jiangli. We ought never say that anyone's fate is sealed.
Baizhu, I can tell that, over the years, you've used the contract with Changshang to transfer many diseases and toxins to yourself. There are so many that, some of them, I don't even recognize. Can you still stop before it's too late?
I think you know the answer, Jiangli. Every one of us from Chen Yu Vale believes in the same thing.
Hey, food's ready!
Mom, come and join us. The Traveler taught me a load of new recipes and said even Dad'll be able to taste them. Come and try them out.
Yes, darling. Mom will be there in just a second. Hey, slow down. Baizhu, I know I won't be able to convince you, but please don't forget that if one day you're not around anymore, Qiqi, Gui, and all the friends who have grown fond of you, they will all miss you dearly.
There's no need to worry, Jiangli. I know what I'm doing.
I can only hope so.
Baizhu, what did Jiangli mean by not around anymore? Are you gonna be okay?
Also, when Changsheng was talking about fate, what did she mean exactly?
Every single mortal I've ever contracted with, including Baizhu and Zhengli's master, has passed away at a young age. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. You said that the contract with you helps people live longer.
It is a very long story.
Animated, animated, animated. Yeah, let's go.
When plagues ravaged the land, one doctor made a pledge to rid the world of pain and suffering. But even the most ingenious mortal medicine could not stay the tide of disease. And after working tirelessly for many years, even his dearest loved ones fell sick and bade their final farewell. Legends told of an herb lord in Chen Yu Vale.
Herb lord.
Illness known to mankind.
That's what I'm calling healers from now on.
Sought the herb lord, but found only a white snake, its breathing weak and its power all but spent.
Sign this contract and let our lives be joined. Then I will impart to you the secret art of healing. But be warned, this art will harm your own health.
With means beyond human ken, the doctor could now reverse the process of death. And yet, the time still came to say goodbye. Only now, the one departing was the doctor, his life force spent.
Ouroboros moment.
Life was to pass on the contract to his final patient, his favorite disciple. The disciple chose to dedicate their life to saving the lives of others. And generation upon generation followed in these footsteps. Since I inherited this contract, I've always respected
Bro,
the
what is
path
wrong with you?
taken by my predecessors
what do you got going on?
myself unquestioningly. That is
Smoking that Zaza,
I tried
truly.
to use the art to save my own disciples, beloved. She begged me not to use up my own life force. She said that this art is a poison chalice, an evil and unnatural practice. She did not wish to sacrifice one life for the sake of another.
Wouldn't I be curious? I don't want to eat snake. No, I wouldn't.
Only then did it occur to me. Did I not suffer when my master passed away, just as patients' families do at their loved one's deathbed? Are not the
Kinda like that
lives
goose
cut
that pops up.
short by this contract just as worthy of saving
Sick
as any
redhead
patients? What is this contract to us? Medicine or poison? Alas, I no longer have enough time left to find the answer. I entrust to your care both Changsheng and this final question. May you find a remedy for this conundrum, which has ailed us so.
I think it's still banned. I just think
No matter how much I try to warn them or balance
it's very finicky. So if you put like any word at the any letter at the end of it, that's different from actual
If
poop.
I abandoned the
You can say
contract
it.
and left you without a host, what would happen?
I suppose I'd spend my final moments taking a nice nap on Mount Yaojin. Then I'd be reunited with my old friends and your predecessors.
Then it's decided. If there's a life in front of me that deserves to be saved, why shouldn't I do everything within my power to save it?
Once again, it's the same answer. So be it. Close your eyes. Who knows how many more people will take on this contract?
None. This contract will end with me.
My contract has strict requirements on the host's natural temperament. All my hosts have been most pure of heart.
But when one with an altruistic nature gains access to this art, they are more seduced than the average person by the miracle of overturning the laws of life and death. Though they know better than anyone else the fate that awaits them, when faced with the sorrows of humanity and the pain of losing their nearest and dearest.
She said Paimon's not pure of heart. Oh
beyond
shit.
human means.
Paimon
They are
evil?
like
Paimon
moths
what?
that
I
throw
don't know.
themselves into the flame, seeking a glimmer of hope in a dark world filled with pain and suffering.
So, Baihu, does that mean...
I suppose that would make me a moth that yearns for the light, but doesn't want to be burned to a crisp. Changsheng's art can transfer
Well, we
pain
don't
and
know. She
suffering
didn't say
between
anything
people,
about us.
but it cannot reduce the total amount of pain in the world. It's just like we witnessed. Either Jia Liang feared for Jiang Li's life, or Jiang Li grieved over Jia Liang's sacrifice. I have nothing but the utmost respect for my predecessors, who sacrificed their lives for their principles. But I do not wish to join their ranks, nor do I wish to pass on this contract to anyone else in the future.
Huh? But didn't you already transfer a ton of diseases onto yourself?
What makes a poison poison? And what makes a disease a disease? When it comes down to it, are not both mechanisms that affect the operations of the human body? If disease is defined as deviation from normal functioning, then who knows? Perhaps the true elixir of immortality could in fact be a kind of poison. Many may view the notion of searching for immortality in poisons and illnesses as a flagrant violation of the natural order. But to me, it is no different from the way our ancestors tested the medicinal qualities of herbs by sampling each and every one. I don't want those who come after me to lose their lives to this contract. Nor do I wish for Changsheng to perish from losing her host. This leaves only one solution, doesn't it?
You have to become immortal yourself.
Precisely. I will be Changsheng's final host, and the tradition of passing down the contract will end with me.
Even the gods of old struggle to achieve true immortality. First you want to save others, then you want to save yourself. Now you even want to save me. You're getting greedy, Baiju.
But isn't wanting to have it all what makes us human? For a selfish moth like me, who who's afraid of the flame yet yearns for the light. The only path forward is up towards the moon.
Huh.
He's gonna die.
Paimon just does not know what to say.
Dr. Baiju, Traveler, what are you still chatting about? The food's about to get cold.
We also have
Whoa.
coconut milk.
Chi jump scare.
Paimon.
She actually just fucking
Okay, fine.
Chi jump scare.
Paimon has a bunch of burning questions, but they can wait till after we've eaten.
Leave some grub for me.
I do envy Paimon sometimes. Eating her fill is enough to satisfy her body and mind.
True. And yet, although we call them simple pleasures, are such things as these not precisely why we mortals cling desperately to the life we have?
Damn, no feast? Did I not get to ingest the feast? The feast was a lie. I'm hurt. Stretch. Baiju is definitely gonna end up killing himself, though. Absolutely. He's just like Xiao. He's definitely gonna end up wrecked. I'm sure a lot of the other people that came before him said the same shit that he's saying. Like, oh, I want to do this and this and this, and I want to save this many people and be able to do this and this, and they all end up dead. So I don't think it's gonna be much different. It's sad, but it's true.
A huge balloon. Exhale all your sleepiness into it, and then poof.
It's, yeah. As they say, the king of it is what it is. Baiju definitely has it is what it is mentality when it comes to his own life. I do have to take a piss though. So. Alright, let me take a second to pee and I'll be literally right back. Stretch my legs. Hit the gritty on the way to the bathroom. If this would change, yep, there we go. Okay. Thanks, bro. Literal 1 second, Andy. Alright, I'm leaving. I'll be right back. I'm back. This guy right Chi-Chi peek to my piss moment. Weird. He's weird, Your Honor. He's weird champing again. I gotta fix this. Thank you for the welcome back. It's supposed to be like a lurk. Oh, I guess that makes sense. But when I see just the words written out, since I'm not on, since I was like on OBS instead of my browser for a second, I just, the words Chi-Chi peek when someone's gonna go take a piss does not look, it doesn't look good. I got these things I got yesterday from this chicken spot, a Korean chicken spot I ordered from. They had these things I didn't try. There's cinnamon mochi like sticks. Where the fuck is this thing located? I'm so confused. I feel like I'm smoking crack. Man, I wish it would just say it's inside the building. Please go inside the building. Ambiguous circles moment.
A moment, if you would. Are you two the famous traveler and Paimon by any chance?
Are you two the famous traveler and Paimon?
My name is Weekos.
Oh fuck, I gotta take this off since I'm gonna eat something.
Extravaganza Planning Committee. Have you two heard of this festival?
No, only just now.
And that's exactly why we're here.
Is that so? Looks like our advertising is working. Since you're both interested, would you mind if I gave you a brief explanation of the event?
That would be helpful.
So, the Academia Extravaganza is a grand event run by the Academia with a long and storied history. To be precise, it can be divided into the Wisdom Gala and the Inter-Darshan Championship. The gala is held annually. During this time, all 6 Darshans will set up booths throughout the city and host guests to showcase the most fascinating aspects of their school, and thus increase their influence. On the other hand, the championship is held once every 4 years. Each Darshan will send a representative to vie for the position of Grand Champion. This year, the gala is being held alongside the championship, so the mood in the city is, as they say, at an unprecedented fever pitch.
Got it. Cool. Thanks a bunch for the detailed explanation.
You're most welcome. Answering questions regarding the Academia Extravaganza is my job. And I actually do have something I would like to ask the two of you.
Huh? Need our help with something?
Well, let me begin by saying that this year's Academia Extravaganza is of utmost importance to us. Lesser Lord Kusanali and the sages came up with a plan for the Academia to recruit talented people from the desert starting next year. As such, we've invited a great number of desert dwellers to take part in this festival, so they can hopefully experience the Academia's atmosphere ahead of time. I've heard that the two of you are famous across both the rainforest and desert. With your participation, especially in the Inter-Darshan Championship, more people will definitely come to appreciate the festival.
We're not academia researchers, you know. Didn't you just say that only Darshan representatives can take part?
Exactly. and stuff like that.
No need to worry. The championship participants have already been selected. I mean to invite the two of you as guest commentators.
Commentators?
To observe and record every part of the competition. There's no pressure. Just follow each match and enjoy the festival. Aside from that, we'll also prepare some compensation for your efforts. We won't have you working for free.
That kind of sounds like a sweet deal. What do you think?
Who are the other participants anyway?
You can head over to the festival venue later. An organizer there will introduce each participant.
I know about Hat
Some of
Guy.
them even
I've
you
seen that on
can't
Twitter.
recognize. I'll leave it at that for now. So, how about it? Would you like to take this commission?
We'll give it a go.
Wow, having fun while getting paid? This sounds awesome!
The main event venue is at the outskirts of the Citadel of Rexar, and the organizer you're looking for is Karina. Tell her the situation and she'll get you set up. The championship is going to begin soon. I wish you a good experience serving as commentators. If you have any doubts, come find me anytime.
The traveler that doesn't speak will suddenly become a commentator. Good luck. Alright, let me put this back on before I hurt myself more.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Welcome, one and all, to the Academia Extravaganza. Now then, allow me to reveal the prizes for this iteration of the Interdarshan Championship. Fabulous monetary rewards, research funds, a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG card.
Of course,
and
my
Item of
the
Knowledge.
TCG card.
I need not elaborate as to how this is a symbol of great honor.
She should be Karina, right? Looks like she's in the middle of something. Let's wait till she's less busy, then go introduce ourselves.
Did I see some character in the
Diadem of
background?
Knowledge. What a perfect work of art.
Every time I see it, I feel like I'm losing myself in its beauty. The one who proves fit to wear it must be a rare genius indeed.
I believe that most of you have already seen the Diadem of Knowledge or have heard tales about it. 20 years ago, a researcher named Sachin bought it for a large sum of mora before donating it to the Academia. The generous championship prizes are also sourced from his sponsorship. Before we begin, allow me to express our gratitude to this researcher, who cannot be with us right now.
The hell was that?
Things can only get worse. Things can only go from bad to worse.
What the fuck is this all about? What is this place?
Human nature begets conflict, and conflict begets ruin. From the beginning, the seeds of wickedness have been.
Hey, stop spacing out! Paimon called out to you, but you didn't respond. You okay? Did you stay up late without telling Paimon?
I was.
All right. I'm sure we're all more than ready for the championship to begin. Now then, let's invite our 6 Darshan representatives to the stage. Our contestants are... Representing Amorta, Tainari!
Oh shit.
Representing Spontamod, Sino! Representing Ratawahist, Layla! Representing Haravatat, Farazan!
That was very cute.
Representing Kasharawar, Kaveh! And for Vahumana... Huh? Is Vahumana's representative not here yet?
These introductions are pointless. Let's just get this over with.
Wait a sec. Why is he Vahumana's representative?
Finally, our final contestant is Vahumana's representative, Hat Guy.
Hat Guy. Let's fucking
so
go.
That's Hat Guy. I think I've seen him before.
You know who he is?
I've heard that he's a researcher from a different country who nominally belongs to Vahumana. Word is that he's written a lot of political analyses.
Bro, that's cap.
His manner of speech hasn't made him popular amongst most other
If
Vahumana
this man has been doing
but his
research,
comments
then
are
I
always
have been
quite
smoking
irregular,
10 packs
so
of
he doesn't
cigarettes a
interact
day.
with others much.
Aside from his more controversial aspects, his perspectives are considered quite incisive. Vahumana has seen a dearth of new talent lately, and some of its existing ones are not.
I know,
currently at the academy,
that's how I knew it was
so
coming.
I suspect he might have been their only option.
I like in Spanish.
It's just kinda weird.
It was way funnier.
Seem like the kind of guy who'd participate in competitions like this one.
I'm quite puzzled too.
Now that we have our 6 contestants, the championship will soon begin. Who will triumph this time around? Hold on to your hats, because we're all on this ride together.
Wow, that was pretty.
Huh. We really do know a lot of the contestants.
You know all of them.
Oh, right. We're guest commentators, aren't we? So figuring out everyone's reasons for participating is in our job description. Let's go ask them when we go say hi. Especially him. Paimon still thinks it's weird that he's here.
Weirdos.
Kaveh, Faruzan, Layla!
Huh? Oh, it's you. Why are you here?
Okay. Thanks for being so kind.
We're here as specially invited guest commentators. Our job is to record what happens during the competition.
Is that so? In that case, I'll have to trouble you to catch the moment of my triumph on camera. Remember to shoot from behind at a lower angle. You know, to capture a senior's class.
I know who she is. Why are they giving me? Are they gonna do this for everybody? I hope not.
Don't get ahead of yourself now. Victory will obviously be mine.
You're far too young to even consider challenging me. Kasharawar or Ratawahist, you're all children as far as I'm concerned.
Actually, I was going to ask, how do you know me, Madame Faruzan?
Huh? You don't remember? I sometimes see you in the library at night. You even waved at me.
What? I don't remember doing that at all.
Huh. How strange. However, this is not the time for curiosity. I am Faruzan, a household name in Haravatat. You are Layla from Ratawahist, I presume?
Yes.
Good. Then we are officially introduced. See? Simple as that. I like respectful ones, by the way. Would you like to join my research group?
Oh my god, back up, lady.
Madame Faruzan, I'm quite sure this counts as poaching. Let's dial things down.
I know, but it's been tough getting people these days, and research funding has been hard to secure. But once I win this tournament, it'll be a different story.
So you're just here to increase the amount of funding you're getting?
Is that a Fatui soldier just chilling in the
Are
background?
you curious about my reasons for participating in this event? Well, I suppose that's to be expected. You are our guest commentators after all.
I knew I saw some weirdo
There's
in the
been an
background.
influx of newly enrolled students, and they'll be paying close attention to this competition. If I do win, I'm certain that there will be no lack of students knocking upon my door. Moreover, research resources will be made available to the victor, so that will nix my funding issues. Therefore, my 2 juniors, I do apologize.
but I fully intend to emerge triumphant.
I'll do my best as well. At least I don't plan to lose too badly. So, why are you here, Layla? I don't know why, but a lot of people recommended me. I didn't sign up myself. I just woke up to find my name on the announcement board. Oh, I'm really nervous. I've been so worried about disappointing everyone that I've been losing sleep.
Stress not, young one. We must all experience failure to grow and mature.
But Madame Farzan, I don't want to fail.
Seriously? Everyone has such nice reasons for joining.
Oh yeah? Do you have selfish ones, my brother?
Must I say?
Yes, you do! We gotta record it!
Well, you know, right? I want to buy some property.
Oh, that's right! You want to move out of Alhaitham's!
What? Alhaitham? What about him? This has nothing to do with him.
Paimon's misremembering things.
Oh, right. Sorry, Paimon has no idea what she was talking about. So, you want to use the grand prize to buy a place, right?
Correct. Also, my father took part in the Inter-Darshan Championship when I was young, but he didn't win. Once I do, the right to wear that diadem will be mine. In a way, I'll be helping my father fulfill a dream of his.
That's not a bad reason at all. You have ambition, youngster. Although your chances with me here aren't great, I believe your father would be most proud if the diadem of knowledge were bestowed upon you.
Not that he'll have the chance to celebrate. My father passed away many years ago. They say he ran into quicksand while traveling in the desert.
I'm sorry, I'm fighting the urge to laugh.
Such a thing.
Homie actually died to quicksand. Wow. Goofy cartoon
It's all
activity.
in the past now, and life goes on, doesn't it? Let's change topics. I don't want to bring the mood down.
Dude, imagine. Imagine. I'm sorry.
All right. Earlier, you said that you want to use the prize Mora to purchase a home. Where do you live now? Do you live alone?
Bro, how do you even tell people that? Yeah, my dad died in quicksand. That's so fucked up.
Well...
I also heard you mention Alhaitham just a moment ago. Isn't he also from Haravatat? Are you two hiding something from me?
No, of course not. Why would you think that?
Paimon's definitely not involved either. We're gonna go interview other contestants now. Bye!
Thanks, Paimon. Real fucking smooth. Hatman?
Just call me Hat Guy. That's the name I use in Vahumana.
That sounds like a nickname, not a real name.
So I can't go by a simple, ordinary name?
Fine, suit yourself. Alright then, Hat Guy.
Please. Why do we have to call him Hat Guy?
Specially invited guest commentators, so play nice and answer our questions.
You could be Matra for all I care. So what if I don't answer you? What then? I'll tell you this much. I have an agreement with someone not to reveal my motives.
You're not plotting something in secret, are you?
Well, it's hard to say. Why don't you take a guess?
Ugh, Paimon's had it with you. Fine, be that way. Then we won't ask you why you're participating. Instead, why did you join Vahumana?
You two sure like to poke your noses where they don't belong. If I don't say anything, are you going to annoy me to death? I heard that the Vahumana researcher named Akaba was researching the Tatarasuna incident, so I wrote a few essays to refute his points.
He actually
Later,
wrote an essay.
When I was bored, I
Wow.
wrote some commentary on societal issues in Inazuma. I didn't expect Vahumana to consider me as one of them. Someone even invited me to a lecture or whatever.
He
From
became an
start to finish,
intellectual.
it
What
was
the
just
fuck?
the wishful thinking of idiots. A misunderstanding. There's your answer. Simple. But when Lesser Lord Kusanali heard about this, she went out of her way to get me registered in Vahumana. She used the name Hat Guy.
So it was Nahida's doing.
Enough chit-chat. You're better off...
Your
wasting
mom
your
signed
time
you up
with
for
other
school.
contestants.
That's funny.
Someone's about to get very unlucky. Wanna guess who?
How is anyone supposed to relax with you around? We've got to stay alert and keep a close eye on him.
Enjoy the Interdarshan Championship. This will be one to remember, I'm sure.
You know, I was just thinking, how did the two of you meet?
I was wrestling with a particularly tricky problem, and she happened to pass by while I was puzzling over it at the House of Dana. She then proceeded to provide some comments.
Provide some comments? I was bestowing instruction. In truth, I have no intention of solving Kasharwar's problems for them. But I decided that this youngster seemed to have a decent attitude, and so we had a good chat. But ultimately, I am a Haravatat scholar, so please come to me with questions about linguistics next time.
No wonder she talks like that.
We meet again, you two.
Oh, new voice. I fucking forgot.
We came here to check out this extravaganza event.
Bro, why is this tree like gonna make me puke? What is wrong with
Is
it?
that so? I heard that there would be guest commentators recording the proceedings with cameras.
Oh man.
I didn't expect they'd be you two.
Oh man.
It's a pleasant surprise that you're visiting
So
Sumeru
weird.
again while I'm still on leave. When everything comes together perfectly like this, I call it the biryani factor. Because it's always rice to meet stew again.
This man just made a biryani joke. I'm gonna fucking. Oh my god.
So, Kainari, you're representing Amurta, and Sino is representing Spantamad. But haven't you both already graduated? Can alumni also take part in the competition?
I had wondered the same thing. When I was told the news, I was actually more shocked than you are now.
This is. I'm sorry. It was so weird.
I later found out that anyone who has been a part of a particular darshan
They just
has
like.
the right to participate.
It wasn't even like, oh, we're gonna make it close. It's not even close. It's like a whole different character. It's such
There
a
are
weird
some
whiplash.
restrictions, though. For example, sages cannot participate. Any given person can only participate in one instance of the championship, and so on.
That's right. Also, there are two methods by which the darshan representatives are chosen. One is self-nomination, and the other is to be recommended by over half of one's darshan.
It's like his voice was always nasally, but now it's like a higher pitch and still nasally. So it's like he's talking like a nerd, but it's way higher pitched. Cause he always talked like a nerd, but it's weird. I don't know. It didn't really like hit me when I heard his quotes when I was playing him. But like hearing him talk long form is so weird. Like nothing, of course, nothing against the new actor. It's just like tonal whiplash. Especially since we just had a event with him in it as the old actor. I'll nip you. I don't even think he says it the same. I don't. Well, I've heard it already, but I'll listen to it again after.
You must have been a case of the latter, Tainari.
I heard that quite a few of your juniors petitioned for your candidacy.
Sometimes I wish I could clap a few of them over the head and tell them to spend that time on studying instead.
Can you refuse?
Well, you can, but after some consideration, I realize this could be a good opportunity for me. Next month, we're having a public lecture on ecology at Gandharvaville. If I participate in this event, I might be able to utilize its popularity to promote the lecture. I'm not that concerned about becoming the champion, unlike someone here.
So you volunteered yourself, Sino?
Yes. I'm using the last of my leave for this. When I heard that a limited edition Genius Invocation TCG
Oh my
card
god, of
was
course
one
that's
the
what you're here
prizes,
for.
I signed myself up. This year's card is a rare one indeed. It would be a shame if I missed out on it.
Wait, is it some kind of super powerful card?
No, it's a very common one. But it has a holographic layer.
So what's the point?
It's very cool.
Paimon meant apart from being very cool.
That is reason enough. I shall do my all to emerge victorious and add it to my deck.
Someone who
Literally
doesn't play
Yu-Gi-Oh!
cards
Andy.
much, I can't quite relate. But it isn't surprising that everyone has their own reasons for taking part in the tournament.
Fair enough. Alright, let's go find someone else to question. Looks like Karina's got a moment now. Let's go chat with her.
Huh? Oh, that's why these guys are in the background. Hold on. Let's allow me to gain the smallest amount of what do you call it, friendship from this. I was wondering the whole time why these fuckheads were in the background.
No one escapes my sight. Leave the wounded to me. You're stuck now. Got something for ya. Gloves off.
I'll show it in a second. Hold on.
The hunt is on. No escape. You need to hurry up. Buckle up. Hi. This'll pack a punch. You're stuck now.
Man, can this guy die?
Final warning.
Okay. Bro, everything is so framey when I stream in this areas particularly. Homie is losing his mind. You know what? I'm not gonna show you shit now. L. You just L'd yourself. I guess open up your own
Guest
Genshin.
commentators Vikas invited. I've heard about you. I saw you two having quite the lively conversation, so I thought it would be best to wait. Are you two free right now?
We were actually looking for you, too.
Excellent. Then please allow me to explain your job responsibilities in detail. First, please take these two things. The first item is a custom camera from the Academia. Please use it to record the competition as it unfolds. The second is an event-specific locator that will flag all participants' locations. It
It will also sound when one of them completes an objective.
Wow! What a convenient little thing!
Aside from you two, there are 2 other commentators. However, they will remain by the commentators area and will not be following the contestants in real time. Speaking of which, you probably know them. Alhaitham and Nilu.
Oh, it's them! We have to go over and say hi later.
Well, don't let me keep you, unless you have any questions for me.
Have you seen a white-haired man around?
Hmm? Why do you ask?
I saw one like that on the stage earlier.
Really? I didn't see any such person. Could I ask when you saw him?
Just before the academia representatives went on stage.
Strange. I was on stage the entire time, and I didn't see anyone come up.
Paimon didn't see anyone either.
Perhaps you're mistaken. However, if you have any leads on that matter, you can talk to me at any time.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, shit. Yes, sir. Not just one, but 2.
So they're 2 friends of yours. In that case, I'll take my leave. May you all have a wonderful time during the extravaganza.
The Academia sent us both invitations, so Dia suggested that we come together. The villagers were also encouraging me to travel outside the village. I couldn't find it in myself to turn them down.
We're here now, so no point dwelling on that. Even though this extravaganza isn't a holiday or anything, it's still a big deal here in Sumeru. Merchants from all over will set up shop. There'll be tons of stuff to eat, use, and wear, more than you can count. I'm already set on helping you buy 2 new outfits. I mean, who wears the same thing at work and home anyway?
Bro, no one ever changes their outfit. What are you talking about? You guys wear the same clothes like your
Just
cartoon
being
characters.
able to relax and
Shut up.
wander the streets freely has already made my day.
So, Traveler, Paimon, you 2 want to come with?
We'd love to, but we've got work to do right now.
Aw, that's a shame. Let's hang out together when you're free then.
Sure!
Anything
In that
for you.
case, Candace and I'll head out first. Good clothing and fabrics are very much in demand. If you snooze, you lose. Oh, right. We should also get some accessories.
Send pictures. Send
No need
pics.
to rush.
Direct
I
mail,
hope
pigeon.
We'll have a better time if we take things slow. See you 2 later.
Whatever it
Feel
takes.
free to come find us whenever you have the time.
Yes, ma'am.
Paimon didn't think that Candace and Dia would come. Hanging out with them sounds like a great time. Still, looks like the competition's starting soon. Let's go over to where Alhaitham is and see what's going on.
I gotta keep it real. You literally do the same thing, so it's okay.
Rules for the first round of the competition. Please listen carefully. During the opening ceremony, Academia staff released several cages of butterflies, and many of them are now fluttering within Sumeru City.
So that's what that
Amongst
was.
these butterflies, 3 of them will be special swift flies. They have a different appearance and also fly a little faster. Your objective this round is to find a swift fly and bring it to me. 3 points will be awarded to the first participant to return, 2 to the second, and 1 point to the third. That is all for the first round. Should you require clarification on anything, please ask any of the other staff.
Also,
Alhaitham's all business all the time, huh? That said, how did he get picked to be a commentator?
we're not even,
Kinda curious.
bro. We're not even commentators. We're like, they literally made us glorified cameramen. They were like, "Oh, you guys want to be commentators?" And then they said, "Here's a camera. Just make sure you capture everything that everyone's doing." We're not commentators. We're literally cameramen. They lied straight. They caught you lacking.
Finding 3 specific butterflies in a place as large as Sumeru City sounds rather improbable.
If
these swift flies behave anything like regular butterflies.
I'm off. It will take some time to search every corner of Sumeru City.
Huh? You're going just like that?
A champion walks the road to victory.
Cringe. Cringe, Lord.
My dear Kasharawar Jr., I have a plan. How about some cooperation between you and me?
Cooperation?
Looks like everyone's got their own plans for this, Tuffy. We're supposed to go on stage next, right? Let's wait and see everyone's reactions first.
You see what I mean? Literally, you're like, I can't, but you literally can. Because you do the same thing.
Observing the other contestants just like we are.
Oh, caught lacking.
Not to let our guard down.
I mean, it's a good strategy. Strategy. Can't speak.
Huh? You mean...
It's time for them to shine.
It looks like Faruzan and Kaveh have some secret plan.
Oh, hello there. Madame Faruzan and I are discussing how...
Shh! Hush now! The walls have ears around here. We should keep it a secret for now, but you'll find out what we have in store soon enough. Come now, let's go. Before the others act.
All right, there's no time to lose. We're off to make our preparations. See you later.
Goodbye. Goofballs.
This is basically what I'll need.
Hey man,
Do you think you'll have
are
any
you
difficulties?
cheating?
I have most of the reagents.
Who said? Wait a minute. Who said that literally you can invite people? Disqualified.
Kainari, you have a master plan ready?
My hypothesis is that the swift fly's morphological variations won't significantly affect their fundamental
Bro,
nature.
what? How can you actually
So I'm
ask
planning on
other
using
people to
this
help
lure
you?
them out. Of course, I could be wrong. Every mutation opens the door to new possibilities, especially when they are artificially introduced. Details will have to wait until after the post-experimental analysis. For now, Kale and I are going to buy some reagents for our experiment. All right, well, see you later.
Okay, see ya!
Poor Layla.
You look a little worried.
I would not be surprised if she stumbles her way into
What
winning.
I should do. What color are these swift flies? Do they have special markings? How do they differ from
He's gonna
ordinary
dude, that's literally his whole character.
I can't even
Actually,
figure out these basic questions, and most of what I've learned in the past is
actually-
completely useless here.
oh, look at this guy.
Aren't people who research the stars supposed to have some extraordinary abilities? Why not use astrology to solve it?
Oh, you're another contestant. A hat guy, was it?
Is it that you can't use astrology during the day? Guess that skill's less useful than I thought.
No, it's not like that. If it's daytime, all I need is an astrolabe.
So, why don't you do that then?
Mona Magistus, the astrologist, said that those who constantly use astrology to obtain things that shouldn't be theirs will eventually lose the blessing from the stars. It's just something I read in an academic publication. I really love to read Mona's essays.
Great. Wait till you
You're
find out
overthinking
that Mona's
Power
my
is
friend.
just a tool. It just seems to me that you don't have the resolve to win this. Well, suit yourself. Wallow in your immature ideals if you like.
Hey! Seriously? Just walking off after saying a bunch of mean stuff like that?
Did I say something wrong just now?
No, it's good you have your own convictions. It was just a different in perspective, that's all.
Thank you so much. I've made up my mind not to use astrology for this. I think I'll just try my luck in the city. To be honest, I've always been pretty good at observation.
Who are you calling a
If
loser?
I'm fortunate, I might be able to find
Me?
that special butterfly species.
Hat guy?
Lord Sino seems to have found a swiftfly. Come on, let's go check it out.
Really? Where?
The butterfly flew up high, and he's chasing it now.
Oh, no time to lose. Let's go see.
Oh, later? Okay.
As expected of Sino. Actually, shouldn't you two go have a look as well? The moment when he catches the butterfly will likely be one worth recording after all. I'll head into the city shortly to start my own search. I'll see you later.
Alright, in that case, let's go see Sino first, and then we can check on what everyone else is up to.
We'll figure it out.
I'm going to try my luck in the city, too.
Oh, wait a minute. The map has all their goofy heads on it. Bro, you think everything is boring. Dude, you could watch like the most entertaining thing in your entire life, and you could think it's fucking terribly boring. If it doesn't hit the 3 microns of your brain that fire off, it will immediately be the worst thing you've ever seen.
What a crowd. Seems the Academia Extravaganza is in full swing. What do you want to get?
Maybe we can buy some gifts to bring back.
Now? Huh. I usually get gifts last. Let's go walk around somewhere else first.
I'm like trying to pay attention, but it's so boring. It's literally not even boring. But I don't know what to tell you. You have to be invested in the characters, I guess, which you're not to begin with. Bro, where the fuck are these guys? Oh, there he is. Baizu one wasn't too bad.
We found you, Sino! Oh, wait, is that a swiftfly?
Stay put. Don't move.
He caught it! Huh? Sino, what's wrong?
That's everything,
This
though.
isn't what I'm looking for. It's a...
Finally, I made it. I heard that you caught a swiftfly, Sino. Mind letting me see what it looks like? Hold on. Isn't this the mechanical bait that I released earlier? Why would you catch that instead of a swiftfly?
Wait a minute. If we consider this from a different angle, isn't it a good thing that the bait you made was convincing enough to fool even Sino?
You released a bait?
That's right. During a previous interior design project, I felt that the artificial flowers on a wall were a little bland, so I decided on placing a few moving mechanical butterflies to add some pizzazz. In order to make them both small and nimble, I consulted with Madame Faruzan. Not long ago, the two of us took all those mechanical butterflies and released them into the city.
Oh, my hip is going numb.
Need you even ask? Young people these days really do need to get out more. Have you never played that game where you place strips of paper on a bamboo pole and wave it across a field of flowers to attract a whole kaleidoscope of butterflies?
Who? What?
No, I haven't. Wait.
Yeah.
So you're trying to...
That's right. The butterflies within the city will mistake our mechanical bait for one of their own and follow them around. As long as we keep releasing and retrieving our bait, we can capture all the butterflies within the city. What comes afterward is just a matter of separating the Swiftflies from the others.
Huh. Guess that's one way to do it.
Do not underestimate the wisdom of your elders. I had already thought of this method the moment the round's rules were announced. Of course, we also owe much to this fine junior of mine here for making such lifelike butterflies. It seems that
I need to
the
take
Sharwar
this
has
off,
not
too.
quite declined as far as I had thought in recent years. Their teaching skills at least seem to be intact.
Well, I just stuck to what I do best. The idea was yours.
Ah, no need to be so polite. Once we capture all these butterflies, we shall split the points for this round. Ah, look! One of them is returning now. Huh? Wait a moment. Are my eyes deceiving me? Why don't I see any butterflies behind it?
That's because there are none. Seems like your plan has hit a snag.
Looks like the match continues. I'll be looking elsewhere.
Huh. Strange. Has something else diverted their attention? Come, let's search in the direction the bait returned from.
We'll go have a look too.
I swear to God, I'm falling apart like a fucking old man. You guys good? Okay. Not Farazan literally floating. Okay, get this stinky off, my brother. We know you can't be a little stinky. Not allowed. Yeah. Old Andy.
Why did you two stop?
Ah. So it was the Morta boy.
Tighnari!
Fascinating, isn't it? The butterflies have all congregated here due to a special incense that I used. I infused it with 3 different types of honey, and the butterflies, following the fragrance, have gathered around me.
Oh, butterflies must have really sharp noses then. Wait, do they even have noses? I've never seen one.
They do not, in fact, and their vision isn't stellar either. However, they can use their antennae to distinguish between scents, and their olfactory senses are generally quite advanced, allowing them to detect floral fragrances from great distances.
Oh, so that's how it is. I had a pet butterfly once. I picked wildflowers and placed them in its box, but it wouldn't eat any.
That's normal. Raising butterflies isn't difficult, but there are many things you should take note of. Appropriate temperature, sufficient air, and a spacious environment.
Someone's gonna grab the butterfly that he needs before anyone notices, because he's fucking busy going, actually, bro, win the competition.
You must curb your curiosity and avoid disturbing them while they rest. Otherwise, they may become stressed.
Sorry. I liked to poke at its wings at the time.
Humans tend to rear many creatures due to their aesthetic value, but not all are suited to such a process. Caring for living beings is hard work. Impulse alone is insufficient. Some prerequisite knowledge is always required.
You sure do know a lot. I have a question too. I bought a scarab not long ago and it hasn't seemed very active. Can you help me figure out why?
I'd like to keep a dustbird as a pet. What are some key points I should consider?
Is it possible to keep a Rishbalin tiger as a pet?
Dumb. No.
All right, it seems like you all have a great deal of questions. But I am in the middle of the Inter-Darshan Championship at the moment, so I'm afraid I can't answer them all now. Let me propose an alternative. Next month, there will be a biology lecture at Gandharvaville, and I will be sharing some interesting insights on living organisms there.
He's
If
smart.
you're interested, you can attend that lecture, and if you should have any questions, just prepare them ahead of time. I'll answer questions after I finish speaking.
All right, I'll be there.
Of course, please try to ask more rational questions. For example, whether you can raise a Rishpalin tiger as a pet or not is mainly dependent on whether you can overcome one in a fight.
Looks like Tighnari's science lecture will draw quite a crowd.
Huh? Oh. Was I listening in for that long? Seems Kale's master does live up to his title as a teacher.
Madame Faruzan, I've had a look around. Nearly all the butterflies in this area have been attracted by the incense. However, we can cast our bait further away to avoid this area.
All right, then let's get moving. We shan't let all the butterflies get away from us if we can help it.
Seems like the competition's really heating up.
So we haven't found the Swiftfly yet?
Contestants are doing.
I'm telling you, Layla's gonna fucking bumble her way through the winning list, I swear.
The scent is starting to fade. Seems the wind is stronger than I thought. The incense isn't going to last long.
This thing is fun.
There she is.
I've been searching for quite a while now, but I haven't seen any sign of the Swiftflies yet. Instead, I ended up catching a few mechanical devices that looked very similar to butterflies. I wonder where they came from. Looks like Faruzan and Kave's devices are everywhere now. I'll keep up the search. That said, I've noticed that a number of butterflies in the city has already decreased a lot compared to when the event started. Probably because the other contestants are coming up with their own ways to catch butterflies. Alright, I'll do my best too. Huh? What's this?
A Swiftfly.
Oh, what a coincidence. I guess I just need to catch it now, right? Oh, please wait. There.
Poor Layla.
It's so fast. Paimon thought all Hatham said they were only a little faster. No, come back. Come on, Traveler. Let's go too. The locator's going off. Looks like someone's already caught themselves a Swiftfly.
Whoa.
The locator's going off again. So, someone else finished too? That would mean that the one Layla's chasing is the last Swiftfly.
We're gonna. Oh no, we're leading it into this goofy guy.
Oh, it just occurred to me that we should also get you a makeup box.
No, it's fine. I don't think I'll end up using it.
Maybe you won't, but it doesn't hurt to have one, right? Come on, just trust me on this one.
Is it on her head?
Huh? Who are you, and what do you want?
Please, don't move.
Don't move? Who sent you?
Dia.
Don't worry, I can handle this. Now, tell me, what do you want?
Aww. Wow, that's really cute. Oh. Wow.
I believe she's looking for this. Here, take it.
A butterfly? Was it on my head?
Oh, you're...
It's been a while, Layla.
A friend of yours? Oh, so she must be the one you were telling me about.
Huh? You two know each other? Oh yeah, it has been some time. The first time I ever woke up after sleepwalking, I somehow found myself in our village. Candace was the one who took care of me then.
That's right. She didn't look well, so I gave her something to eat. She said a lot of complicated things about astrology, the night sky, the stars. Not sure I understood it all, but it sounded pretty enchanting. Right. Do you still want this butterfly? It seems like you were chasing it all the way here. It's of little use to me, but if you don't want it, I can release it.
Just let her have it. It's no big deal.
The Swiftfly was flying so fast, but you were able to catch it like it was nothing, Candace.
Oh, it didn't seem that quick, really. I was actually worried that I would injure it, but I'm glad that didn't happen.
Anyway, sorry about the butterfly thing. With the way you suddenly came running over like that, I thought you were hired to take us out or something. Huh. On second thought, I guess I've never seen an assassin that looks tired with dark bags around their eyes. Oh, you must be taking part in the championship. Take it from me. Don't let it stop you from getting some rest.
I'll do what I can. Thank you.
We'll be on our way then. See you
Bro,
later.
speaking of bags under your eyes, my mom roasted me the other day because I have like really dark bags under my eyes because, you know, let's just say I'm not the sleepiest man in the shed. And she said, it looks like someone punched you in both of your eyes. And I was like, wow, thanks, Mom. That was so wonderful and eloquent of you. I'm so glad that I have you around to roast me.
It seems we have a third contestant who has returned with a Swiftfly. With that, the first round has come to an end. I anticipate that all of you will keep up the effort for the second round. Dismissed.
Your closing statement sounded so... how do I put it? Decisive?
Well, you could certainly stand to try being more decisive, Nilou. It would help you live more freely.
Hang on a second. Who were the first two contestants with Swiftflies?
Tighnari was first, and as for the second, it's being discussed right now.
It's being discussed?
Alhaitham, I think I've come up with a good idea. Second place gets 2 points, right? Can't Madame Faruzan and I split the points between us?
Quite the imagination you have there. I've read the championship handbook from cover to cover, and I never saw any rule which permits that.
Then we can just add a rule.
Do you really think I'd do that?
Oh, come on, you're not going to stand in the way of my victory, are you?
Well, you're free to send the organizing committee an application outlining your naive proposal. They'll get back to you within 3 working days.
3 working days? It'll be too late by then.
Unfortunately for you, even dreaming is gonna cost you.
Paimon gets it now. Kaveh and Faruzan found the second Swiftfly together, but the rules say that only one person can get the points.
Oh well, the rules are the rules. Since you call me madam and politely ask for my help, I shall give you these points. So I'll put the points under Kaveh's name then?
No. If I take these points, won't that only detract from your contributions, Madame Faruzan? You might be alright with that, but I cannot do it. Not in good conscience.
I don't have any problem with it. There are 2 more rounds after all. Losing one isn't a major setback. But if you insist, I have another method. We can draw lots to see who will receive the points.
Lots, huh?
Is there something wrong with that idea?
No. Well, let's do it.
All right. I'll get the paper needed for the lots. Give me a moment.
What the fuck are you guys talking about?
Oh, seriously?
I'm sorry, but it appears that luck was on my side this time.
No, you do deserve it. I'm just lamenting my bad luck. Perhaps that's why my life is rife with troubles.
Indeed. It's rare to see anyone with such terrible luck be so willing to decide victory via lots.
And what would you know about that? I just...
We can save bickering for later. Record the points under Farazan, and that'll finally bring the first round to a close. The second round will be held in the desert. We'll be moving our commentator stand over to Aru Village. Let's meet up in Aru Village once everything is ready. I'll announce the details of the second round then. Till then, you have some free time. I'm off the clock at this point, so it's farewell for now.
Wait, I'll hate them! You...
Don't be upset, Kaveh. Sighing can carry away your good luck, you know.
Oh, so that's how it works. In that case, I'll take in some deep breaths. Maybe that'll help me make up for all the luck I've lost. It's really no big deal. 2 points aren't enough to decide victory or defeat just yet. I'll win the next round, you'll see.
Looks like you've managed to pick yourself back up, young man. Good. I must warn you, though, that I'm quite familiar with the desert. You'll have to try your best if you don't want to lose.
I'm no stranger to the desert either. I'll be fine. All right then, that's enough chit-chat for now. I'm going to check the area out.
So the current standings are Tighnari in first place, Farazan in second, and Layla in third. Guess we should also take a nice break before the next round starts. But where should we go first?
Why, you two look a little lost. If you're not sure where to start enjoying the Academia Extravaganza, then may I suggest that you have a chat with our boss?
Is that a new outfit?
Your boss?
I don't think I've ever seen anyone wearing that outfit.
Well, only the most famous merchant in all of Sumeru, Lord Sangamo Bay.
Lord who?
You mean Dory!
Oh, yeah, I figured.
Precisely. Our boss sent me to inform you two that she'll be waiting for you at Sumeru City's North Gate.
It's the Desua. Desua! Desua!
Oh, well, if it isn't the Traveler in Paimon.
Hey, Dory! Are you here to attend the Academia Extravaganza Q?
Of course! People are practically flocking to Sumeru City. You couldn't ask for a better opportunity to do business. This is one of the entrances into the city, and it's very close to the Wisdom Gala booths. There'll be an endless stream of customers. I can already hear the Mora going clink, clink, clink as they fill my coin pouch. Well, is there anything you'd like to purchase? We've got everything you need and deals that can't be beat.
Dory is probably the character I forget exists the most. I'm not gonna tell you a lie.
Wait, we're celebrating the extravaganza and you're only thinking of eating... I mean, of course, we've got lots of things to eat. That said, I recommend that you also consider some of the great bargains we have going on. The Wisdom Gala is about to begin, and once it starts, each of the Darshans will prepare a small challenge for everyone. And just between us, I have some super booster supplements for sale. Eat just one to boost both your strength and dexterity for a short time, allowing you to overcome any challenge.
No thanks, we'll pass. These little challenges are gonna be a cinch for the two of us. Just you watch. Anyway, Paimon just wants something to eat, please. If you don't have any food, then we'll just go somewhere else.
would you like to eat?
Well, Paimon's pretty hungry right now. Do you have any touching?
Let me see.
This is a huge job, isn't it?
If this works out, we'll be set.
Here you go. 2 servings of touching. See? I told you there's nothing Lord Sangamabay can't procure.
Yay! Huh? What are you looking at, Traveler?
I thought I saw someone just now.
Oh? Who? Someone we know?
They're gone.
Was it someone suspicious? Have we attracted some unwanted attention?
Huh? What's happening, Dory? Is there something else going on?
I don't know who you saw just now, but I do have some hard-to-come-by information about the extravaganza. If you want to know more, we can talk business later.
Aww. Oh, that's right. There's so much shit to do. It's gotta be one of the biggest events. Holy shit. We're gonna have a lot to be doing.
Enough standing around. Let's keep moving.
Have you decided to buy information from me? Paimon's a little curious about your exclusive information, but we need to hear the price first. If it's too expensive, I'll sell it to you for a fixed price of 1 million mora. That's a lot. Never mind. 1 million mora can buy us lots of tasty food. Wait a sec. Let me, Paimon is a customer number 1001 for today. The original cost of information was 1 million mora, but for you, the price is now free. Paimon didn't know such luck exists. Wait, you're not baiting us into spending, are you? Maybe the first sentence is free, but the next sentence... If you don't want it, fine. Next. Wait. Forget what Paimon said. We'll listen. Dory's exclusive scoop number... Dory's exclusive scoop number 1. Do you remember when Remember the Diadem of Knowledge? Paimon remembers that only the champion was entitled to wear the diadem. It seemed very valuable. Exactly, the diadem of that Sachin gave the Academia was a rather expensive antique. Yet this very diadem, after it was donated to the Academia, was lost by them once before. Why didn't we hear about this? If everyone knew about this, wouldn't my information still be considered exclusive? Of course, this information doesn't come from nowhere. I've got witnesses too. There's a young fellow named Kashmir from the suburbs. If you're interested in delving further, you could ask him. The password is the incident from 20 years ago. That incident... God, that they just dumped like 800 quests on us. Look at all this. Look at all these chickens. Alright. I'm just gonna complete the main story though on stream. Is this even available yet? Okay, yeah, it is. I was gonna say, I don't wanna like start it and be like, oh, you're gonna have to wait till day 3 or whatever for it. I'm glad that I got Kaveh so early. I think I got him in my first 10
Let's get
pull.
going. There are people who need our help.
That way I didn't have to spend a million pulls just to get a 4-star again. Because I did that shit for what's his name? Ice Boy. Eula's Ice Boy. I can never remember his name. Mika, there you go. I was waiting for it to come back on screen. Huh? Oh yeah, there's this team.
Hopefully this won't take long. Is it me, or are the bags under your eyes even darker than during the last round? Are you alright?
Thanks for the concern, Kaveh. I just haven't been sleeping well. Even though I try to fall asleep, I can't get the championship out of my head. And before I know it, it's morning again.
I know the feeling. That happens to me too when I'm agonizing over my blueprints.
Do you have any tips for dealing with that?
To be honest with you, no. You could say there are many things that don't have a quick fix and can only be endured. I suppose you can think of it as something akin to an illness. Sometimes there's no effective cure, so you just have to let things run their course. I don't know what's stressing you out, but I can feel all the anxiety and pressure coming from you. The next round's about to start, so chin up and do your best.
Aww. Thanks, Kaveh.
Oh, okay. You do your best too.
Looks like everyone's here. I will now explain the second round to you all. There are 3 leyline disruptors buried in the area around Aru Village. These devices can imitate the effects of leyline disruption and will constantly interfere with the environment. Your goal is to shut them down. The first 3 who manage to finish this task will be awarded 4, 3, and 2 points accordingly. Note that each person may only bring a set amount of food and water with them, and that leaving the designated competition zone will result in disqualification.
Well, what do you think? Want to team up again? I shall consider letting you have the points on account of what happened in the previous round.
That's all right. I've been here many times, and in any case, machines are one of my specialties. I doubt this will be particularly difficult.
It's good to see such confidence in a youngster like yourself. I also happen to be well acquainted with this place. Let's see who will find these devices first. But aside from us, you should remember that there's a favorite for Champion. We must be careful of him.
A favorite to win? Who is it?
Shh! Not so loud. I mean that boy, Tighnari. He took first place in the previous round, and if he does so again this time, we may as well declare this competition over. I heard that you solved the Avidya Forest's leyline effluence problem with him not long ago. Since this round involves resolving a machine-simulated leyline disruption, it should be a simple matter for him.
That's true. It does look like his odds of winning are pretty high.
He already has Kale, who is an excellent pupil. If he were to win this round as well, then wouldn't we just be letting him have all the fun? As his senior,
Oh, just realized she has two different color in her eyes. I've never noticed that before. Her pupils are two different colors. That's kind of cool.
I'll get going as well. See you later.
How are you feeling?
I think I'm okay. But I'll take things slowly for now.
Uh-oh.
Is this all the water we're getting?
Sorry, that's what the rules say. While this round seems to be about how quickly you can shut down the devices, it's also testing your ability to survive in tough conditions.
I knew it'd be harder than I had expected. So we'll either need to find the devices as quickly as possible, or we'll have to save our energy and wait for an opportunity. Okay, I'll head out shortly. Thanks a lot, Nilou.
You're welcome. Please, take care of yourself.
Well, there goes everybody. So, who should we visit this time? Let Paimon think. Oh, right! Didn't Faruzan say that Tighnari's the favorite to win? Let's go look for him first.
Oh my god, my frickin' fricks. Where is he?
Take it
Or
easy.
Sino, I mean. Is he up here?
The sun is especially intense today. I hope Tighnari will be alright. Probably not. I should go check on him.
So something is wrong with Tighnari. I'm gonna take 1,000,000 fall damage for that. Goodbye, Yelan. When we respawn.
The locator says that he should be around here somewhere. Tighnari! Can you hear us?
He's over there. Yep, homie's dying.
You're right. Huh? Oh no. It looks
Oh,
like he's
no.
fainted. We have to help him. Tighnari, are you okay?
It's so hot.
Oh, so you passed out because of the heat. Are you not used to getting around in the desert?
That's right. I usually bring lots of water when I go to the desert, precisely to avoid this situation. I went through all my water very quickly, and with the effects of the disturbed ley lines, I started feeling dizzy. My ancestors, the Valuk Ashuna, were originally from the desert. But I guess this is what happens when a species migrates. They become intolerant of their original environment.
This isn't the time for a history lesson. Let's get you some water.
Humans, such fragile beings. Your bodies can't even survive extreme changes in the environment.
And you consider yourself strong?
Here, take this. Let him drink it.
All these pictures, man. They're very cute.
Are you serious? This had better be just normal water. Hey, you're leaving already?
It seems it really is just water.
Paimon really doesn't get that guy. What's he up to? Anyway, let's focus on helping Tainari drink some water first.
I'm feeling a little better now. Thanks, you two.
Oh, it wasn't just the two of us. Just now.
Found you at last.
Sino, you're here too.
I was concerned, so I came back to check on you. Will you be able to go on?
The fur on my tail is so dry, it's practically been singed right off. I don't see any purpose in pushing myself beyond what is reasonable. It appears I'm not suited to this particular round. I should probably just return to Aru Village and rest.
Really? So you're backing out?
Yes. I do have my results in the first round to serve as a buffer, so even if I forfeit this round, I still have a chance to turn things around later. Withdrawing now will allow me to conserve my energy. Continuing to push onward would be counterproductive.
I agree.
A wise decision. Let's get you back to Aru Village.
It's fine. I can make it back on my own.
Oh, stop trying to be so polite. Come on, we'll help you back to Aru Village.
Oh fuck, it's like underneath. Where the fuck do they want me to go?
How are you feeling now, Tainari? Do you want to rest some more?
There's some shade here, so we can stop for a while.
All right, let's do that.
But Sino, aren't you worried about getting your own points? Didn't you say you wanted to win your Genius Invocation TCG card?
Oh, Sino and Tainari. And you've got the Traveler in Paimon with you.
Oh,
Yeah, the sun was too strong, so I decided to take cover here for a while. What about you? Are you all done already?
Unfortunately not. I'm not quite as capable as I thought. I intend to withdraw from this round. Sino and the Traveler are escorting me back to Aru Village.
Withdraw? Can you even do that?
I believe the rules do provide for such a situation. Alhaitham did say that the act of leaving the competition grounds would result in disqualification from the round.
Didn't I ask you if you were alright before this? If you had just decided to withdraw then, you wouldn't have had to suffer.
Well, I had to try, didn't I? So I tried, and it didn't work out. And now I'm backing out while I can. When I get back, I'm definitely going to make a batch of sun-resistant oil. Next time I venture into the desert, I'll be prepared. By the way, you're Layla, aren't you? You don't look very well yourself. Will you be alright?
I did feel a little faint when I first entered the desert, but I feel a lot better after resting here for a while.
be careful not to push yourself too hard.
Don't worry. I'm just...
Feeling the pressure?
You can tell?
Your expression is similar to the ones I see on criminals' faces when I interrogate them.
To tell you the truth, I'm still not sure whether I have what it takes to represent the Ratawa Darshan in the championship. Most people voted for me because of all the rumors surrounding me, and to be honest, those rumors don't really mean anything. Now I don't know how to deal with all the expectations they've put on me. Even the people who usually criticize me voted for me this time. So I feel like I have to live up to their expectations somehow.
So their expectations are putting pressure on you.
Yes. Actually, I heard that you were voted in as well, Tainari. How do you deal with it?
To be completely honest, I don't really feel any pressure. Firstly, those who expect things from you do not necessarily do so for benign reasons. On the other hand, those who do consider your feelings certainly wouldn't want you to push yourself. Next, we are researchers. Our primary duty is to interact with knowledge, not to meet others' expectations. As for me, I took part in this competition to advertise for an academic lecture at Gandharvaville next month. I'll obviously try my best during the competition, but I won't let any additional pressure get to me. I think you can also try to find a clearly defined goal. That may help you.
I understand. Thanks for your advice.
I'm absolutely parched after talking so much.
I've still got some water with me.
No, I'll be alright. We aren't far from Aru Village, so I can go the rest of the way myself. You should get back to the competition. Don't you want to win that limited edition card?
Yes. All right then. Your spirit will live on through me.
Hey, don't talk like that. I'm not dead, Sino. Everyone, I'll be heading back now. See you after the round ends.
I'll continue searching for the ley line disruptors.
Are you feeling better now, Layla?
Yeah, I feel like some of the weight has been taken off my shoulders after chatting with Tainari. It's been a long time since I first left my hometown to come to the academia, and every day here has been so precious. But of course, there have been some rough times. All sorts of complex astrological models, countless quizzes, and essays that took all my brain power to barely finish. Each of those things are like huge boulders barreling at me, forcing me to continue running forward.
It's time to take a break, girly. Holy shit.
Representative, it felt like another boulder was added to the ones already rolling behind me. Every time I close my eyes, I think of all the people I'd disappoint if I mess up.
We would never be disappointed in you, Layla. We'd prefer you to be happy.
Yeah, I think that's what Tainari was trying to tell me. You're our good friends, which is why you didn't stop him from dropping out of this round, and why you don't feel disappointed in me.
That's right! No need to feel so down!
That said, he did also say that he hopes I could have more concrete goals for taking part in this competition.
I'm gonna put my wrist thingy back on.
Now, but I'll give that some thought. Anyway, I won't take up any more of your time. You still have to record the other contestants' progress, don't you? Perhaps they've had some breakthroughs while we've been chatting.
True. We should go look for the others. Now, who's left? Tainari's dropped out for the round, and we just saw Sino.
You could go see how Madame Farozan's doing. I've heard that she's quite knowledgeable about the desert, so she's
Layla's making me fucking tired with her speech, man.
Okay, let's go look for Farozan.
She's just like the sleepiest person on planet Earth.
Don't worry, I'll be fine.
Props to the voice actor for being able to like put on that voice all the time. I would imagine that to be very, very difficult.
Take it easy.
Hey there, Faruzan. Have you made any progress?
Ah, you're just in time. I'm about to start digging right here.
Oh, you found the leyline disruptor already?
Such a simple problem could never confound me. Not long after entering the desert, I discovered a primal construct that was acting abnormally, so I followed it all the way here. Once I got near here, it suddenly disappeared. Something unusual must be happening around this area.
You're a true expert, Madam Faruzan. You knew what to do right away.
Well, I do happen to have more experience than most. But that aside, has anyone completed this challenge yet?
No.
Not yet.
Well then, I suppose I'll be the first. What about that boy Tainari?
He was due from this round.
Oh? And why's that?
He's not used to being out and about in the desert.
Huh. I didn't think he would have such a weakness. I suppose he could use a bit more training. What about the others? Is that Ratawahist girl still a bundle of nerves?
Tainari gave Layla some advice, and she seems to be doing a lot better now. Sino just started his search for the disruptors, and as for
Hat Guy.
Who knows what he's thinking?
And what about Kaveh? Has he found a leyline disruptor yet?
Paimon doesn't think so, or our locators would have already let us know.
Strange. What's he lollygagging for? With his skills, should have heard something from him by now. Well, I'm afraid the most thrilling moments are already done here. You should probably go find Kaveh and see how he's faring now. Here it comes. I think I'm about to strike gold.
Well, let's hope so. Fuck, I tried.
Come on, stop following me! I already gave you all the food I had on me.
I've never actually seen these things up close.
You can cry all you want. I don't have any more food. All I have left is a half bottle of water, and I can't possibly give you that. Without water, traveling in the desert will be incredibly difficult, and I still need to find what I'm looking for. Merak, can you help me out here? Keep them away.
Kaveh, there you are! Faruzan told us to come see how you're doing. What are you up to?
Just thinking about it makes me upset. Not long after I entered the desert, I was accosted by these fellows. I don't know why, but they didn't leave the competition grounds, and now the leyline disruptions have left them confused and circling around the area. The moment they saw me, they wouldn't leave me alone. They even cheated me out of my limited food supply. Hey, didn't I ask you to keep them away?
Kaveh, is this flying metal thingy yours?
That's right. This is my toolbox, Merak.
Your toolbox? Huh. It seems pretty fancy. Hey there! Can you understand us?
Why is it here with you?
Sometimes I need to carry things when I go out, so it's handy to have a portable toolbox.
Well, this definitely doesn't look like an ordinary toolbox, that's for sure.
It's a long story. When I was working in the desert, I ran into a merchant group who had a machine core they excavated from some tomb. It was clearly from King Deshret's civilization. His technology
like
still
Ben.
isn't fully
What is his name?
understood,
Ben?
and Kasharawar has many different opinions on this topic. Our current theories cannot explain such mysteries. Upon seeing such a rare, complete specimen before me, I forked over all the mora on my person to purchase it. Some time back, I wanted to make an automated case that could store my offloaded items. With that core, I created Merak. It can't understand commands that are too complex, but it can serve as my assistant and help me with things like mapping and surveying. Most importantly, it can't talk, so it can't give me any attitude. Oh, yes. Thanks for helping hide the fact that I live at Alhatham's place earlier.
Well, Paimon was the one who gave it away in the first place.
Sorry.
I hope this season of my life ends soon, so I can get things back on track. Things just started going downhill at some point. Maybe it all started when my mom remarried and left for Fontaine. Or maybe it all started when I spoke to Alhatham in the library. Or maybe it's because constructing the Palace of Alcazarzaray burned through my funds. I'm still paying off the debt from that one. Oh, when's this going to end?
Maybe you work on winning.
Now that I think about it, I guess we're all unlucky here. It's not like any of you asked to be trapped in a ley line disruption. Okay, let me get you all out.
Kaveh, aren't you going to look for the ley line disruptors?
Yes, but I can't just leave them here, can I? Oh, forget it. The more I think about this, the more I feel a headache coming on. I'll get back to searching once I get them out of here.
Bro.
Time's wasting. I'm off.
Kaveh looks like he's conflicted. He really wants to win, but he can't ignore those he wants to help.
He's a unique character. He can only do one or the other.
Paimon's always felt like he's the type who easily gets himself into tough spots. Paimon doesn't mean this in an insulting way, but he seems like the kind of guy who'd be really easy to take advantage of.
You're certainly cruel with the truth.
Whoa! Someone's done already!
It's Hat Guy?
Paimon also wants to know. Let's go back and ask Alhatham.
Oh, I don't see him on the map, so it's probably him. Him or Sino.
Verification complete. Congratulations on being this round's first winner, Sino.
Ooh, so Sino was the quickest.
I am from Spontamod, after all. We know a lot about ley lines, so finding a disruptor was never going to be particularly difficult for me.
Since the Traveler and Paimon also happen to be here, do you have anything you want to say?
Anything I want to say? My friend couldn't continue on, so failure was never an option. The bonds of yesterday will forge the road to tomorrow. With the ties of
This guy's gotta quit the anime, man.
I won't lose to anyone. That's a line from King of Invocations, one of my favorite works, and it sums up my thoughts right now.
It might be a good thing that Tighnari isn't here, or else he'd give Sino a good smack right about now.
That's so Sino.
Oh, wow. It's already so late. Everyone's probably running low on food and water. It'll only get harder from here on out.
Something similar happened in King of Invocations. What a classic.
Motherfuckers when they talk about One Piece for real.
I have no thoughts regarding King of Invocations.
Nero obviously wasn't asking about that.
Deserts are much more dangerous at night, so this competition should be nearing its end. At the moment, only Farazan, Layla, and Kaveh remain.
I wonder who the next person to find a disruptor will be.
Wait a minute.
Wait, only 3 people are left? Tighnari forfeited, and Sino's already done.
Yeah.
What about Hat Guy?
He also forfeited not long ago.
Ugh, Paimon can't understand what he's thinking at all. But, like Al-Haytham said, this round's almost over. Let's go see what the other contestants
So doesn't that mean there's no way he's gonna win? Unless they do this last one is worth 1,000,000 points.
Things are really heating up now. You can feel the contestants' passion too, can't you, Al-Haytham?
Compared to the abstraction of human emotions, the desert heat is easier to intuit. Tighnari made the right decision to forfeit.
Are you alright?
Much better. Aru Village's hospitality sure is something. 2 whole pitchers of water, to be precise.
If your throat's too wet as a result, I can provide some dry humor.
No, thanks. Much appreciated, though.
At least he's self-aware. Sorry, Layla, I want to grab these scarabs first.
Hello again. You know, it suddenly occurred to me that you guys have had to do a lot of running around this time. Don't you find it tiring?
It's not bad.
Really? Wow. I don't know where you get your strength from. The desert's getting colder now that night's falling, and the wind can really sting your face because of all the sand in it. Has anyone finished this round yet?
Sino's already shut one down. Have you made any progress yet?
I circled the whole area, but I didn't find anything. But I did have the chance to think some more about that thing that was weighing on my mind, and I realized something.
And what was that?
Well, my fellow Ratawahist members must have all put my name forward for different reasons, and maybe a lot of them only picked me because they wanted to watch me make a fool of myself. But be that as it may, I believe that a lot of them genuinely do expect great things from me. And I want to live up to their expectations. I don't want them to regret putting my name down.
Huh? But doesn't thinking like that put a lot of pressure on you?
Of course, that comes with some amount of pressure for sure. But now I've thought about it, I don't feel like this is something I have to do. Instead, it's something I want to do. That may not sound like a huge difference to you, but it's helped me relax a lot. So don't worry about me.
Well, that's great!
Also, now that I've relaxed, I'm suddenly really sleepy. I think I'll just take a quick nap. Just a quick one.
Oh shit, we're gonna see Hyper Layla activated.
But the competition isn't over yet. Oh, Layla. She's really a bundle of nerves, isn't she?
Wait, you're...
Sleepwalking Layla.
Good to see you too. It's nice to be out. Feels like I've been cooped up inside for quite a while. Well, since I'm here, I guess I should help her finish this. What are we supposed to be doing here again? Finding a ley line disruptor, was it? Let me see. Looks like she's basically gathered all the information she needs.
It won't take long to wrap this up. Come with me, you two.
Interesting.
Do you ever get the feeling that the ley lines have a regular flow? Similar to the way that celestial bodies follow fixed orbits. If we were looking down from on high, I wonder whether we'd find that the ley lines are just the reflections of the stars upon the Earth. Not all astrological phenomena can be directly observed. Some are deductions based on other details that we know.
Actual lore,
It's the
though.
same situation with the ley lines. The parts of them that are hidden underground can be identified via elemental energy, sound, and other phenomena.
Interesting. Wow. So the ley lines could possibly be a reflection from the stars, which we know the stars record the history of this world and tell how it will go. English is hard.
It should be here, I think. This should be it, right? I'll turn it off. That should restore the ley lines in the area to normal. Nice work! Again, I didn't do any of the real work. I'm just wrapping up. She'll probably wake up soon. No doubt she'll be a little disoriented at first, but once she's got her bearings, she'll go and report that she shut down this disruptor. Will you be staying here for a while? Or are you going to check on the other contestants?
Oh, time to check our locator. Whoa, it looks like Kaveh and Faruzan are headed towards the same place.
Uh-oh.
Perhaps they're about to find the last disruptor. Also, speaking of Kaveh, he's an interesting one.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Before the second round, he had a chat with the other me. He said that worries can be like illnesses. They don't always have a magic cure. Sometimes you just have to endure them as best you can until they run their course. But the way I see it, his situation is much worse than my other self's. She just hadn't found what she wanted to do at the moment, which is why she felt lost. Kaveh, meanwhile, knows what he wants to do. He's convinced that he has to win, and yet he still seems conflicted. He doesn't have a second personality, but somehow he still seems that he's at odds with himself in some way. I don't know exactly how to describe it. It's like he's smiling on the outside, but there's no joy inside, only sorrow.
Wow.
Still, who knows? He must be more experienced than me. Maybe he's just better at dealing with it all than I am. But back to the topic of wrapping up. Shouldn't you be getting back to the action to record how everything plays out? Last one, then the round's over.
Oh, true. Okay then, guess I'll be going now. We'll keep everything you said in mind.
Ow.
Faruzan were super confident at the start, but it turns out they're the last ones to find the disruptor. But between the...
Oops. I cut him off. Sad. There's a quest here? I thought I did this already. Hold on, I gotta see this. I could have swore I did this already.
With all my strength.
Well, that's done. Wow.
It should be around here.
Finally found it.
Kaveh? Are you?
Oh, Madame Faruzan. And here I thought you would have finished this round by now.
Faruzan, Kaveh! Oh, looks like Layla's already done.
I didn't expect that you and I would find a disruptor at the same time. How are the other contestants doing?
Tighnari and Hat Guy forfeited, while Sino and Layla are already done. You two are the only ones left. Huh? That's weird. Didn't you start digging really early on?
Yes, I kept digging, but instead of finding a disruptor, I found a ruin. I fell down pretty deep, and it was completely dark in there. It took me quite some time to unlock the various mechanisms and return to the surface.
That's actually really impressive.
Finishing a week's worth of trials in such a short time. Huh. That's pretty amazing, Madame Faruzan.
What about you? Why are you so late?
I encountered a lot of lost desert foxes along the way, and I brought them to the outskirts of the competition zone. When I came back, I was absolutely parched. And then I blacked out. Probably from the heat, you know? When I woke up, it was already night. I used the last of my strength to come here.
A most curious reason indeed. But are you sure you're all right? It sounds like you were in an incredibly dangerous situation. You said you were familiar with the desert. But the way you handled problems... It does feel rather at odds with your title as a genius.
It was problematic, but that had nothing to do with me being a genius. It was my decision. The way I did things wasn't optimal, but I wouldn't have been comfortable not doing it either. My conscience would have weighed on me.
Youths these days, each stranger than the next. But back to the main issue at hand. Since we are both very certain that this is where the final leyline disruptor is, let's dig it up then. Well, this is indeed it. Of that there is no doubt. But how shall we count the score this time? What is it, youngster? You seem relieved.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking that this round's finally over. There shouldn't be any more innocent creatures getting wrapped up in danger. As for the points, I guess we can draw lots again later. I can't think of anything better.
Alright, in that case, let's all head back to Aru Village. Paimon thinks you'll both need some water and rest.
Bro, if Kaveh doesn't get these points, that's gonna be fucked up. She should just give it to him. It would be like they split points in the beginning anyway. Because you get 2 points for coming in last, so they'd be even.
Looks like the second round is over. I wonder who is faster, Kaveh or Madame Faruzan? Huh? Where's Madame Faruzan?
She went to get water. She'll be back shortly. We basically arrived at the same time, so we'd like to draw lots again.
You get caught up in some things so easily, like drawing lots.
I'm not caught up in anything. Don't make it sound like I take pleasure in having bad luck.
Really? Then should I say that you have a curious affinity for drawing lots?
I'll go get the box and slips of paper for the lots. Please wait a moment.
Oh, here we go again. Let's see how I fare.
I got it! Did you see that?
Okay, thank God.
Congratulations.
Looks like Kaveh's luck's taking a turn for the better.
Finally!
After all this time!
It looks like you've been rewarded for your tribulations in the desert. This round's points are yours.
And with that, our second round is done. Sino, Layla, and Kaveh are our victorious contestants. As for the current standings, let me see. Sino and Layla both have 4 points, putting them both in first place. The rest in descending order are Tighnari, Farazan, Kaveh, and Hakai. The next round will be the final one. Please rest up before then, everyone.
Well, I guess Hat Guy could technically win
Stalls at the Wisdom
if
Villa
Layla
debuting new
and
games, so feel free to drop by if you're interested. Otherwise, see you next round.
if he gets in first, he'll get 5. Based on how this is going, he'll get 5. That means Layla and Silo have to get no points, and Kaveh and Farazan have to get the secondary points. Well, then actually it'll be tied from one of them, because one of them would have to get 5, 4. Actually, hold on. 5. Yeah, maybe it's not possible for him to win. Never mind. Because one of them would have to get 4, 5, 6 points.
It feels like something's been on your mind this entire time.
The white-haired man I saw before the competition started.
Traveler, Paimon. I finally found you.
Finally? Did something happen?
Don't you feel like there's something off about this year's Academia Extravaganza? When Candace and I were at the cafe earlier, we might have caught sight of some mercs on business. Thing is, they were disguised as tourists here to shop. But no disguise can mask the stench of blood. Just from their suspicious looks, I bet they do dirty work like kidnapping or assassinations.
We eavesdropped on them for a while. Their target seems to be someone called Sachin.
Sachin? Isn't that the person who Karina mentioned during the opening ceremony? He's apparently the sponsor behind the competition prizes and the Diadem of Knowledge, but he hasn't shown himself at all.
Sounds like a rich person, all right. It makes sense now. The Eremites have been struggling to make ends meet recently, so a lot of groups have been doing private work that involves the rich. In their words, one gig sets you up for half a year. Just one job like this nets them enough mora to take it easy for a while.
The extravaganza has brought many tourists to Sumeru City all at once, so it's likely that they took advantage of the bustle to sneak in. Dia and I wanted to directly capture them, but they were on guard and made some excuse to slip away.
I would have tied him up if it wouldn't have caused a scene. Who's legally supposed to take care of this kind of thing? The Matra or the Corps of 30?
If Sino were here, he'd definitely get involved. Why don't we head over to the Academia and tell Amatra? Thanks a million, you two.
Not at all. It was coincidence on our part as well.
Yeah, don't sweat it. The Eremites' reputation is gonna get even worse if these scumbags succeed. But this is Sumeru City. Candace and I don't have as much freedom to act here, so we're leaving this in your hands.
Should you require our aid, come find us at the cafe.
Thanks, ladies. Bye-bye.
Paimon's noticed that something's bugging you. Is it the extravaganza? 'Cause Paimon's starting to think that there's more than meets the eye here, too. But thinking like this isn't doing anything. Let's just go find Amatra.
I got heartburn. I ain't gonna tell you a lie.
Hey, isn't that the Matra we investigated Siraj with? Arav, wasn't it? Let's go talk to him.
I'm eating at Tums because I don't know why I'm like dying. I'm telling you, man, I'm falling apart. Body aches and pains, heartburn.
Hello, both. It's been a while. Do you have any issues to report? Someone's planning to kidnap Sachin. Goodness. Though I suppose it's not all that surprising. The growing popularity of the extravaganza has given him quite the reputation boost as its sponsor. He's seen as one of these super rich types.
Well, since he's got a target on his back now, shouldn't you send some people to protect him?
To tell you the truth, we've thought about doing just that. However, Sachin apparently prefers to spend most of his time out doing field work, and hardly ever comes back to Sumeru City. No one has been able to contact him. Our only lead is something he once said. Each time the Inter-Darshan Championship is held, I will be watching from close by to choose a suitable person to inherit my estate. Assuming he remains committed to that promise, then he must be right here in the city somewhere. I suspect that the Eremites in question must have heard about that as well, and decided to come here and try their luck.
So, they shouldn't know where Sachin is either, right?
I would assume not. Anyway, Mahamatra Saino is still on vacation, so I'll handle this. Don't you worry. A couple of kidnappers aren't gonna get very far in Sumeru City these days. I have my ways of forcing them out into the open. All of that said, if you're interested in Sachin's story, why don't you try tracking him down as well? The sooner we ascertain his whereabouts, the quicker we can act to ensure his safety. I mean, you could task all the Matra and the whole Corps of 30 with someone's protection, but if the client doesn't show themselves, there's nothing we can do to help them.
Fair point. Guess we should start searching for him too, but where should we start?
Do the Matra have any information at all on Sachin?
None, I'm afraid. He's never committed any crimes or broken academic protocol, so we don't have a very detailed file on him. I've heard that Alhaitham has now stepped down from his post as acting Grand Sage and is back to being the scribe again. Maybe it's worth checking to see if he knows anything.
Well, who's the acting Grand Sage?
Okay, we'll head back to the extravaganza venue and see if we can find him.
Alhaitham? Why, what is it?
We're trying to track down someone and we need him to pull up some records for us.
Oh, I see. Sorry, I don't know where he went. He's always the first to leave after the competition ends, and he never tells anyone where he'll be going.
Huh. Yeah, actually that sounds about right for him.
Let me think. To be honest, he doesn't seem very interested in the extravaganza, so he probably doesn't stick around longer than he has to. To him, being a commentator is just extra work he was roped into. Do you guys know of any places he'd go after work?
The library, his house.
Ooh, maybe. Paimon remembers that his house isn't that far from here, so we might as well check it out.
I wonder where Alhaitham would go.
Take it easy.
Where the fuck are these goofballs' house? Is this it? Oh, they did the knocking noise for me. I tried.
Hello? Alhaitham? Are you in? We need your help with something.
Oh, it's you two?
Oh, Kaveh, you're home.
Come on in. I'll get the door for you.
We didn't hear a peep when we first knocked. We thought no one was home.
Well, I can't be too careful. If someone from the Academia came here looking for Alhaitham, and I opened the door for them without thinking, before long the whole city would know that I'm living here.
You're pretty conscientious about this, huh? So, what happens if someone comes inside looking for him while you're at home?
It's fine, as long as I stay in my own room. Anyway, why would someone just barge in here looking for him? Most people have better things to do.
Fair enough. So do you know where he is at the moment?
What do you think? Who knows what he does in his free time? All that matters to me is that he's out of the house.
Did you have a quarrel or something?
I wouldn't
Every
call it
day.
that. He's just incapable of saying anything pleasant at all. I told him how the second round went. I won the lot draw, remember? Because of good karma, of course. My luck's on the rise. But him, being him... You wouldn't believe what he said after I was done talking! You're always quick to remind me that you're my upperclassman, and yet you do not problem solve in the manner becoming of an upperclassman. This begs the question of why we attach prestige to seniority at all. What does he mean, manner becoming of an upperclassman?
Okay, but
upperclassman now?
But he's speaking. I totally agree with this, 100%. Motherfuckers be like, I'm older, I'm upperclassman, but you ain't shit. I'm sorry, I just had to pull that.
And he didn't stop there.
I just had like a flashback to school.
I'd encourage you to reflect on why you've ended up having to rely on luck every round. Frankly, it's incomprehensible to me how you've managed to make it to this age without acknowledging the proverbial elephant in the room of your life.
Yeah, that does sound like something Alhaitham would say.
I've had it with him. Every time I talk to him, it's the same way. He finds a way to infuriate me every single time. Anyway, the disdain is very much mutual between us, so I'll be moving out as soon as possible. I'm actually packing my things right now. He'll have to get used to doing his own cleaning and tidying from now on. See those perfectly hung paintings on the walls? They're coming with me too. If his life wasn't utterly devoid of artistic sensibility already, it certainly will be after today.
Wait, you're moving out already? But the competition isn't even over yet. How can you afford it?
Well, obviously I can't just yet. I'm just packing early to get ahead of the game.
Bro, you're gonna lose.
Picked out already. The moment I have my hands on the prize money, I'm going to buy it and move my things right in. It'll take me 3 days tops to move out of here for good. I now know what I have to do to achieve this goal. No matter what happens in the third round, I will win. I will emerge triumphant. You'll see.
Well, we'll be rooting for you. But are you sure you'll be alright?
In what way?
Layla said that she thinks you'll get caught up in internal conflict.
Meaning what exactly? Oh, don't tell me you think I have serious personality flaws too.
Oh, we didn't say that. But think about it. You say you want to win, but you also turned Faruzan down when she offered to give you her points. Plus, you took it upon yourself to help those desert foxes.
Wait, what's so unusual about all that? I gave you my reasons. I would have felt guilty otherwise. Where's the conflict in that?
Why would you feel guilty?
Well, when you put it like that, yes, why indeed? It's a good question. I guess it's just in my nature. Plus, if I just did nothing, then there'd be no escaping the blame if something bad came of it later down the line.
But thinking like that all the time must make your life so exhausting. Not to mention that by helping out, you put yourself at risk. Fainting in the middle of the desert, for example. Was that really worth it?
It's complicated. Look, let's maybe leave this conversation for another time. What was it you needed Alhatham's help with, anyway?
We'd like him to help us look into Sachin.
Sachin?
Sachin, sorry.
He did actually mention a Sachin recently. I remember he brought a few documents home that day. He was thinking out loud as he looked through them, making some notes and doodling as he went. He even suggested that I should take a look, but I didn't. Give me a moment. Let me go find them.
You guys just got cut up cantaloupe in the middle of the room. That shit is gonna spoil. Like, having the other fruit is fine, but just having cut up cantaloupe sitting in the middle of the desk is not
this is the
good.
One. Here, take it.
You sure he'd be okay with this?
With taking liberties? He's certainly okay with helping himself to my beer whenever he pleases. And anyway, he did ask me if I wanted to read his notes. I didn't see the point at the time, so he just left them on the side. He doesn't leave documents lying around unless he's okay with other people reading them. It's fine, I promise.
Cool, if you say so. Okay, let's see what he's got on Sachin.
Reading time? It's reading time.
I fetched the documents for you. Feel free to look through them at your leisure.
This is a pretty nice place, I will say. It's fucking massive. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Me. I have to get my voice ready for all this reading. Sachin was born to a wealthy family, and his father, Rajput, was a renowned merchant in Sumeru with many properties to his name. At the age of 9, Sachin enrolled in the Vahumana and achieved excellent grades. At the age of 15, he completed all of his courses and graduated first in class, his accomplishments greatly lauded by the sages. At the age of 16, Sachin ventured out and began to research the local environment and customs. His travels took him throughout Sumeru's rainforests and deserts. When Sachin was 23 years old, his father, Rajput, passed away. Sachin returned to the Sumeru city to take over his father's business and spent 2 years there. At the age of 25, Sachin once again ventured into the desert to conduct field research. Records show that he traveled with a caravan and lived in our village for a period of time. At the age of 32, Sachin returned to Sumeru city. He looked withered and weary, his mental state in shambles. Much speculation arose amongst outsiders, but Sachin locked himself in his room and did not respond. At the age of 33, Sachin entrusted all of his properties to the academia and pledged to donate all proceeds to the academia. He then wrote a contract regarding the use of the proceeds and property ownership. The following is an excerpt quoted from Sachin. Oh, I'm gonna burp. Oh, excuse me. Sachin, when the contract was signed. The minimum of 30% of all revenue generated from the business will be used to fund prizes for the Inter-Darshan Championship, which will encourage young prodigies to actively participate in the competition. I will also be donating my entire collection, the most prominent item of which, the Diadem of Knowledge, will serve as a symbol of great honor in the Inter-Darshan Championship. Only the winner of the competition may wear it. But, okay, this is also something I was wondering. Every year it gets taken back, right? Because if you win the Inter-Darshan Championship, you don't get to keep the crown forever because it's only one. In addition, the academia is only given the right to maintain and manage my properties. Ownership of them does not belong with the academia, nor does it belong to me. Each year, when the Inter-Darshan Champion is held, I will keep a close eye on each candidate. If I particularly identify with a participant, I will reveal myself. I will then bequeath all my wealth to this individual whom I judge worthy of my acknowledgement. They will have their usage rights to all my assets and proceeds under my name. I hope the Academia will respect any and all decisions made by that person. After the contract came into effect, Sachin returned to the desert to continue his investigations, but there has been no word from him since then. Many claim to have seen him in the desert, but none of such claims have been verified. 20 years have passed since. So let me guess. If someone's gonna win, right? But then he's gonna bestow his goofiness onto someone else.
That was a lot of information. My mind's getting a headache. So, to sum up, Sachin put the Academia in charge of managing his estate and went off to do research, right? He even said that if he really liked one of the contestants, he wouldn't just give them a reward, but his entire estate as well. Oh, that must be worth heaps and heaps of mora.
What? Are you serious? All of Sachin's wealth, that's more than I could spend in a lifetime, surely. Heck, if I got chosen, I'd be able to pay off all my debts, then buy a new place, and still have cash to burn. I could build another Palace of Alcazar's Array, except this time, I'd make it 10 times bigger. Oh, then there's that new project in Port Ormos, of course. The bridge renovation. To do it properly would take upwards of...
Hey, snap out of it! You're getting way ahead of yourself there, mister.
You're right. First, I need to focus on winning and moving out of this place.
Huh? Wait a moment. There's a loose slip of paper tucked in between these pages. Did Alhaitham write this? It looks like he was jotting ideas down as he was thinking things over. Let's see. Two phrases have been circled. Sachin, dead or alive, unknown. And diadem of knowledge. Some of this stuff is just plain incomprehensible. Is this written in some other language?
Let me see. Huh. I recognize this script. Give me a second. Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. That's a rough translation anyway. I can't guarantee it's 100% accurate. There's another smaller line of text underneath. Why would he bring that up?
Wow! It's so cool that you can actually read this script!
We worked together on a project once when we were students. The title was Decoding the Runes and Architectural Philosophy of the Ruins of King Deshret's Civilization. I had to familiarize myself a little with this script at the time.
Oh, interesting. So, any idea what Alhaitham meant by all this?
Who knows? The way his mind works is one of the great mysteries of the world.
Fair enough. Well, guess we've learned all we can here.
Let's hope Arav's made some progress.
Yeah, he better catch those crooks. But until then, let's just head out for a stroll.
This is a lot longer than I thought it was going to be.
Little decisions. What could have been going through his mind when he wrote that?
Sorry, Kaveh, for suspending you in time.
Good roll. I just heard that the Matra have arrested some Eremites who snuck into the city. Maybe they were the ones plotting to kidnap Sachin. Let's go to the Academia and check with Arav.
Little
The only thing that's bad about wearing this brace that I have is it supports my wrist well, and I basically get no aches and pains when wearing it. But it pulls back on my thumb, and that is starting to ache now. So it's like putting the strain on my wrist on this into like in my inner thumb, and it's really not pog. Well, it's not that bad. I shouldn't say it's anything other than slight discomfort. It's way better than what was going on before.
Ah, you're here. Sorry, I was just about to send someone to inform you. I only just finished interrogating the suspects.
What did you find out?
Well, lots of unexpected details, let's put it that way. The mercs themselves were surprisingly easy to catch. We just had someone dress up as Sachin and they took the bait. But then it starts to get messy. During the interrogation, we learned that they were hired by Sachin's own child.
What?
Huh.
Why would someone want to kidnap their own father? What's up with that?
It's anybody's guess at this point. In any event, apparently the guys we caught are just the tip of the iceberg. Most of them are still snooping around outside the city.
Oh, I guess he wanted his father's estate
to try and round them all up.
instead of giving it all away.
Sure. Let's go get to the bottom of all this.
Okay.
Are you sure this is the right place? Something feels off.
I'm positive. But I don't understand why they're all unconscious on the ground.
Boss, we got more company.
Look, we were just doing what we were paid to do. You're punishing the wrong people here. You want the real culprit? It's this guy. He hired us to kidnap Sachin.
What happened? Who beat you all up?
Wait, you mean you aren't with them?
With who? Who did this?
First there was this flying brat. Didn't bother asking any questions, just started throwing punches. After that, some guy wearing green came along and interrogated us for a bit.
I've got the confirmation I needed. This is the one who masterminded this
Flying
whole plot.
brat.
Jawani, Sachin's son.
One
If you
wearing
have any
green.
questions for him, now's your chance to ask them. When you're done, I'm arresting them all.
Oh, I see. I see. Yo, welcome back, goofy guy.
What do you think? 20 years ago, he upped and left to go and live a carefree life.
I think my chat is
thought for
broken.
my welfare.
Cause I don't know when you wrote that. It had to be a long time ago. The knock knock, cause I just got it.
Along with a contract saying that one day he'd pass it all on to a genius he admired. That's my inheritance, by rights. You expect
How long
me to sit
ago
back
did you
and
write
watch it
that?
Go to someone else? If he won't give me what's mine, I'll just have to take it from him.
I love when chat doesn't work correctly. The same thing that happened to me. Nah, it's not that long ago. Oh, okay. Are you seriously planning to?
Of course. Didn't he say he would be here somewhere, watching the championship from the shadows? So, I figured I'd get some people to nab him. Then I make him change the contract. And if the Academia doesn't agree to hand over the goods, I make him publicly announce that I'm his chosen genius.
I thought the knock knock was from when I said knock knock from the door, and I was like, was he here this whole time? And it must not have been. Because that felt like a long time ago. Eunice has the even more cursed sleep schedule than me. So did you find him?
No. The old fart knows how to stay hidden. I'll give him that. He's probably cooped up somewhere watching all this go on and laughing to himself. I already thought he'd gone mad 20 years ago. And who knows what a madman's truly capable of.
Why do you know about the diadem and the... What do you know about the diadem of knowledge?
Diadem of knowledge.
Diadem, sorry.
You mean
Oh.
that thing he donated to the academia?
Pronunciation.
Well, I can tell you that it's very expensive. He sold a lot of assets to purchase it back in the day. Weird things started happening after he brought it home, too. For example, sometimes we'd hear a high-pitched voice coming from the storage room. Also, before donating it to the academia, he once shut himself in that same storeroom and researched it non-stop for days. Something was already seriously wrong with him by that point. Nothing he did shocked me.
What do you mean something wrong with him?
It's okay, that's how I was before too.
I was very young at the time.
Now I just stream it early in the morning, which is better.
Into the desert for research.
Like very, very
Didn't
early in the
return
morning.
For many years. When he finally did return, he was a changed person. He would mumble incomprehensibly and write essays day and night. I asked if I could see what he'd written, but he chased me out of the room. Later, he went out somewhere and took his written essays with him. When he got back, he signed his contract with the academia. Part of me wonders whether he'd already stopped being my father by that point. Perhaps the man we called Sachin was a demon from the desert who was wearing his skin.
Okay, you can stop now. You're creeping Paimon out.
You can believe me or not. Doesn't matter to me. I told you all I know. But if you do see Sachin, tell him this for me. Whatever it is that he's researching out there, he'll always be garbage in my eyes.
Yeah.
You finished? In that case, come with us. Well, we finally caught the guy behind all this.
5 hours of
Providing us with
sleep?
critical information.
Why didn't you just sleep
You
for
still have any
full?
lingering concerns?
5 hours. Very specific number of hours of sleep. Just go to bed for it. Don't think about it too much. Get you some good rest. I want to get 4.9 hours of sleep exactly. To see if my inner eye opens up.
Understood. Well, if you believe there to be an issue with the diadem, I'd suggest contacting the organizers and getting them to pause the competitions while we investigate.
That makes sense. Okay then, let's get back to the venue. We need to tell Karina what's going on.
I see, so that's why Hat Guy is in the competition for real. He's not here to win anything, he's just here to kick ass and get to the bottom of it. So I can be tired and fall asleep in the night? Bro, 5 hours is like a normal amount of sleep that people get. So I don't know how that's gonna help you. 5 hours is not a nap, that's a sleep.
You're finally back. Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you. The third round's already started.
We were out capturing some bad guys who wanted to kidnap Sachin. But that's not important right now. We think there might be something wrong with the Diadem of Knowledge, and we'd like to investigate it.
The diadem? That seems unlikely. The Diadem of
Oh
Knowledge
my
has been
God.
used in every extravaganza.
Y'all don't
for the
know
last
shit.
decades.
Why don't you just
Always
shut up and
happens.
let me do my job?
Why has this come up now?
Some new information has come to light.
This is pretty serious. Let me think. Okay, here's the situation. The diadem is currently in Mount Ima Forest. We moved it there before the third round began. In the third round,
Contestants have to go into Mount Deima Forest, find the diadem, bring it back, and place it on the stand. The first person to do this gets 4 points. Considering how close the scores are between our contestants, whoever wins this round is very likely to be the winner of the whole competition. As such, I suspect competition to be very fierce. You might not make it in time.
The only one that can't win is
I'll
Hat
mark the
Guy.
diadem's location for you. Please head there immediately. Let's hope nothing happens.
All right, thank you, Eunice. Take. I hope your goofy knowledge and your sleep go well for you.
Is the forest interfering with it?
Please take care.
Let's just go grab the diadem.
Why this year?
Yeah, can I get some Dies of Bedge in chat? Thank you, thank you. Dude, that email is fantastic.
Uh-oh. This place looks empty. Did someone already take it? Well, we might as well head back and see if anyone's turned it in.
What is this? Hey!
Gotcha. The doctor will see you now. Here.
Can it? This motherfucker slime. Oh, I don't remember that. That was from the Goofy quest. Yeah, you know which one. Oh, I don't know. I can't think of the word. Aranara. Yeah, that's the word. Holy shit. The carbonara.
Oh, looks like Layla has seized the diadem. But getting to the goal won't be easy.
Guy enters the fray.
Why is he even fighting? He literally can't win. It's not possible. Well, actually, I don't think that's true. I think if he wins, everyone's tied. It would be tied. So, like, there would be another round, maybe? Because it's 4 points, and the most anyone has is 4 points. It's just points.
The competition is heating up. Oh.
That's why.
And here's Kaveh bringing up the rear.
That's gonna smack her right in the head. Oh no. This is so cool though.
It's Kaveh's toolbox! Throwing the diadem to its owner.
Oh no, poison. Mind poison.
Who are you? I need you to get out of my head.
I am confident that you will not disappoint me.
What just happened to me?
Actually true. Very true.
Something's wrong.
At long last, someone to inherit my estate, and with it, my research. Come, Kaveh. Come to me, my child.
How do you know my name? Who are you?
I am Sachin. Well, to be precise, I am but a fragment of Sachin's mind. Fate is a curious thing. Seeing you reminds me of another I once met. But you are made of sterner stuff.
That was actually really cool. That cutscene was sick.
Of this world. It is you who are worthy to inherit all that I once owned. We meet for the first time, children. But what I mean to say now is of utmost importance. So please, pay attention and bear with
It's
this.
not bad. I'm sorry that they didn't put a couple backflips in there for you to make it super cool.
Among its ranks, and you are the creme of the creme. But if I were to choose a successor, I would choose you, Kaveh. Not only because you were victorious, but also due to our similarities in character.
Me? Similar to you?
Why, yes. Both of us have the misfortune to be idealists. And that is the source of our misery. 28 years ago, I came to the desert and lived there for 8 full years. What do you think I saw there? Alas, endless strife and slaughter. Conflict over water sources, robbing of merchant caravans, exploitation of the people relentlessly, day after day. Beyond the wall of Samiel lay a completely different world from the one I knew. The things I witnessed there tormented me greatly. I wished desperately to find a way to save them.
So, did you find a way?
As a Vahumana scholar, I tried to use Vahumana knowledge to find the answer. I researched history and anthropology, performed countless experiments on human nature, and even sought out the scholars living deep in the desert who called themselves the Lost Darshan. But in the end, I found that the answer I sought simply did not exist. It was not possible to simply assign blame for these transgressions to any one party, for the sins are carved into humanity's very nature. Our nature begets conflict, and conflict begets destruction. This is the inexorable truth. The aim of my research was to draw lessons from history, but what I discovered was that history offers no such guidance. Things can only ever go from bad to worse. After this realization, I could no longer see the meaning in anything that I had ever learned. Consumed by an overwhelming sense of emptiness, I could no longer bear to face life. And so, I decided to bring my life to an end.
Okay.
But before I went through with it, a strange twist of fate led me to come into the possession of this diadem, which has the ability to preserve part of one's consciousness. Into it, I placed my experiences, before requesting that the Academia manage my estate.
As I thought, the contract you signed with the Academia was in essence your will. But if you'd given up hope on this world, why did you feel the need to do this?
I mentioned that I had performed a great many experiments concerning human nature. You may regard this as the very last experiment of them all. The Academia has no shortage of genius talents, nurturing the brightest minds of every generation. And so, with a handsome reward to draw out the worthiest of individuals, my hope was that one day I would find one who could untangle the mystery of human nature once and for all, and help to move the world onto a better path.
I see. So you desire
Daphnia Spark
was
now?
not only a genius,
Bro, you're
but
literally
also
here. Just
understood the
open your
suffering of
ears.
ordinary people. Such a person would have a clearer understanding of humanity, society, and the world.
He didn't even say anything that difficult.
Consider that wealth numbs the human heart to the pain in the world? Even an idealist may be incapable of following through on your wishes after inheriting your wealth.
You are highly intelligent, yet you are not the sort of person who would understand my line of thinking. To me, this is also part of the experiment, part of my investigation into human nature. Whether my successor suffers as a consequence of my research, or succumbs to an indulgence in pleasure-seeking, my research will have progressed. I grieve the fundamental sickness of the world. I regret the unbearable weight of its history, and I lament the research that I failed to complete. And this, Kaveh, my dear child, is why you will be of great utility to me.
You're absolutely certain that you want to give me everything you owned? For me to do with as I please?
I have faith in what I see in you. Now wear the diadem, Kaveh, and complete the journey that I could not. Will the verdict I reached cause you suffering? Or will this newfound wealth numb your heart? I look forward to your answer. All of my research materials are being stored at
Huh?
I've heard enough!
Whoa.
My life's enough of a mess already. The last thing I need is more suffering. Keep your Mora. I don't need it. Didn't you say that you saw a lot of people in pain? Well, if that's the case, then your wealth can go to them.
Oh.
I guess that'll be the end of that.
Kaveh.
Are you all right? Any physical discomfort?
I'm fine. Thanks, Tighnari. Don't worry about me.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Kaveh.
Kaveh may have broken the diadem, but he successfully completed the task prior to that. According to the rules, this makes him the victor of round 3. Points-wise, this also makes him the winner of the Inter-Darshan Championship. As the champion and Sachin's personally designated successor, Kaveh has obtained the rights to inherit the entirety of his estate. For the avoidance of doubt, can you confirm that it is your intention to donate all of Sachin's wealth?
Like I said, he thought that the world is a bad place. Well then, let's use what he left behind to change it for the better. Rejecting the world will achieve nothing. He and I, we're not the same.
All right. As the scribe, I will make a record of this incident on file. The sages will contact you in person for details on how exactly Sachin's estate is to be used.
Bro, stop being weird in my chat. Horny. Man, arrest him.
Were right, nor would I know how to finish his research for him. But what I do know is that by ending this here, no contestants will have to suffer. We won't be the last. There will be more championships to come, and countless future scholars will follow in our footsteps. Sachin's words can only cause pain, but not anymore. No one else has to hear them now. We're all scholars here. I know full well that shutting down
Bro,
his views
go
like this is
read
autocratic and
like the
arrogant.
fucking.
Fine by me.
I'm sure that there's some dojin out there that you could read of that
It's the least I
exact
can do.
scenario.
Well, it's the only thing I can do.
Well said. What you've expressed is a sense of justice and idealism that many aspire to, but few dare follow through with. I say this despite the fact that, in my view, it's
Dick
quite
Fight
ridiculous.
Island readers be
You've
like,
long been aware of what your flaws are, but your pride alone prevents you from admitting it. Nevertheless, your perspective is well suited to appearing in a victory speech. Contestant Kaveh, on behalf of the organizing committee, it is my honor to congratulate you on your victory.
What? Please. I don't need your insincere praise. Anyway, this isn't the time or place for debates. Keep your commentary focused on the competition, not my views.
Congratulations, Kaveh. Also, you'll need to prepare for the award ceremony.
they just completely disregarded what he just said. I the two of them, like both Al Haytham and Nilu, just like he was saying shit and they just said, yeah, dude, you can go fuck yourself. This is what you're gonna do. He said words and both of them just said, yeah, nah, you're good.
Thank you all for your excellent performance. And that brings this
Don't
year's
know why.
Interdarshan Championship to a close.
Actually, though.
Finally, it gives me great pleasure to invite our champion, Kaveh, to the stage to receive his award. Typically at this point, we would crown our champion with the diadem as well as presenting them with their award. However, we have just received word that Kaveh has inherited Sachin's estate and made the decision to donate it all to charitable causes.
Sachin's estate is getting donated?
So much Mora. And he gave it all up?
Kaveh's generosity will give many struggling families the chance to change their lives for the better. Of course, without the diadem and prize money to present, this makes the award ceremony a little more concise than expected. Would you like to say a few words, Kaveh? I'm sure many of our audience, like myself, are curious to learn why you decided to give all
Bro, he
this
could
money.
at least take a little bit to say it, like,
Not entirely
to finish
sure
his
what
debt
I should
off.
say under these circumstances.
That's what I would have done at
Glad
least.
to have won, even though I'd say luck played a big part in that. As for why I want to give the Mora away, I don't support Sachin's views, and I don't want to take his Mora. With a lot of things in life, people need to experience
I guess
them
that's
for
also
themselves.
true.
It shouldn't be up to one person to make a judgment on.
Socialists, rise
Not
up.
me either. Anyway, this isn't really the time and place for such
Socialist
weighty and
Andy,
complicated topics.
let's go.
So, I guess that's all. I'll leave it there. Thanks very much.
Oh, Kaveh, just one moment. While this is a short and sweet award ceremony, we do still have a prize to present you with.
Thank you
Please
for
take this
the.
limited
How
edition
many was
Genius
that?
Invocation TCG
1,
card.
2, 3, 4,
Additionally,
5.
your
Thank
champion
you for
status
the
will be
5
logged in your record.
biddies. Let's
This
go.
means that the sages will give priority consideration to any future project proposals you submit.
All right, I'll take the card. But as for project proposals, forget it.
In that case, I declare the award ceremony over. Let's give our champion Kaveh one last big round of applause.
Will he at least give the card to Sino?
I still don't really get it. The sum of Mora would have been enough for me to live in luxury for my entire life.
That just means you're not strange enough to understand the way that geniuses think. Come on, we've still got the whole Wisdom Gala to explore.
Damn, this guy's forehead is kind of massive.
Glad that's over. I think I'm quite good at giving speeches, but this one was just so tiring.
Do you mean that you're still exhausted from the competition?
Thank you for the more biddies. I appreciate it.
Whatever else happened,
Says the forehead, man. My forehead is not that big in comparison.
I suppose. Oh, wait. Sino said he wanted the card, didn't he? And now I have it, right here.
So you're gonna give it to him? But if it's a rare one, you should be able to make a tidy sum of Mora.
I'm supposed to count them? You want me to
Why would
count?
I do that? It's of no use to me whatsoever. I may as well just give it to him. Could you pass it on to him for me when you next see him?
Why can't I see? Can I go back up, please? Does this show up on the thing? No, it doesn't. What the hell, man? Is it on the other page? Oh, it says it right here. Is that 30 bits? 30 bitties. Thank you. Well, that 30 bitties. Is that actually how much it was? That's what it says anyway. I love your tracking so much. Every time I have to go and like lean in to look at something, bro, I need a big monitor. I need to I have a monitor that's broken. I think I'm going to get it fixed. And I'm going to mount it above, because I've seen the double monitor setup where like people have it one above. Because this going into to look at my small monitor, like, intuitively, it looks so goofy every time.
Whoa, this is a super big deal. You should do it yourself.
I just have to see. I'm blind as shit. I'm gonna have to integrate it into my 2D model.
But I was gonna rest for a while longer. Hey, stop pulling my hair!
If I ever get a 2D live model, I'm definitely gonna have to whoa, what the fuck? How did I get here? True skill. I'm sorry, I just couldn't believe this shit. I was trying to walk off the stage. Sorry.
What you looking at, Sino?
I'm still thinking about the Sachin issue. What brings you here?
Well, they gave me this limited edition Genius Invocation card, and I figured you'd have more use for it than I.
But it's a limited edition. Are you sure you want to give it to me?
What else would I do with it? I have no use for it.
But it's limited edition. Kaveh, are you in trouble? You don't have to do all this. Just tell me what's wrong and I will help.
That's not what I meant at all. Yes, I have all sorts of problems, but that has absolutely nothing to do with this card. I'll figure my own issues out by myself.
All right. In that case, I accept your generosity.
Bro, from the story, from like the main story into all of these side quests, Sino has gone from the super serious, has to do his job, to the goofy nerd in the back who can't think and only thinks about fucking playing his Yu-Gi-Oh. What have they done to him?
But now that I realize that you have no concept of its value, I cannot simply take it from you. How about this? I shall buy it from you at a fair price. Namely, the price that the previous limited edition card sold for.
Oh, come on. It's just one card. How much could it really be worth?
1 million more at the very least.
How much?
1 million more?
If you feel that's too low, I can go a little higher.
1 million mora for a card? But you already have a whole bunch of these, shiny ones, don't you? I saw your deck last time we played.
Not every card is this valuable, and some cards are exquisitely designed, but not rare.
Huh. Well, I guess they must pay you plenty to be General Mahamatra if you're splashing out on things like this. But really, it's fine. I'd feel bad taking Mora from a friend.
Don't feel bad. I save a lot. I can spare the Mora for this card.
You don't spend all your savings on your hobbies, do you? You should watch that, you know. You definitely don't want to end up borrowing money in a moment of impulsivity. Living with debt is miserable.
Sounds like you're speaking from personal experience. I guess you've been through a lot.
They're calling every fucking Genshin player out right now. They're like, bro, maybe you should stop spending all your money on all these pulls and think about it before you spend.
In any case, I, Sino, will take this precious card, and it shall join the deck of destiny. Kaveh, come with me in a few moments to collect the Mora. Thanks to you, I have achieved my goal for participating in this tournament.
All right, if you insist. Far be it from me to refuse your courtesy any further. Well, at least I'll be able to keep on top of my bills this month. Maybe I'll even have some left over. In fact, let me treat you all to a meal later. Bring Tighnari and Collei, too.
Well, this is what they call all's well that ends well. Paimon wonders how the other contestants are doing. Let's go check in with them, shall we? Since we're guest commentators and all.
Right, I want to see Hat Guy. Not him getting literally 0 points. Oh my god, don't tell me it's downstairs. Is it downstairs or upstairs? It's always a nightmare to find out where these things are. I'm getting further from it. Please tell me it's in here.
I'm telling you, you can't
Ladies.
from me on what to wear. Back in the day, my fashion style was considered cutting edge by everyone in the academia.
Really? Well then, sure, Madame Farzan. Maybe you could pick out a few fashionable outfits for us.
Am I allowed to come?
Farzan, Nilu, even Dia and Candace are here. What are you all up to?
Candace and I bumped into these two while we were strolling through the streets. Madame Farzan here is pretty friendly. When she heard that we were buying clothes, she decided to give us some help.
I don't really see anything I'm familiar with. Never mind. We can purchase some textiles and make the clothes ourselves. Let's go with the plain fabric as our base. And embroider red and pink flowers on. Oh, and some green leaves.
Oh, wait a sec. You sure that's the latest style? That sounds a lot like what the older folks back home would wear.
Don't worry. This style is a timeless classic.
No thanks. This is actually sounding pretty weird.
Wait.
Madame Farazan's right. That style is a classic and used to be mainstream fashion. But these days, there's some other options too. If you don't mind, how about I pick some clothes out for everyone? It's not often that we get to meet up, especially since Candace rarely makes it to Sumeru City. Also, I know a few places where I can get a great bargain.
Sure. I'm happy to leave it to you.
I'll come with you to have a look. One always has to keep on top of what the youth of today are into.
Madame Farazan? Come quick, she's over here.
Who are you?
We're new in the academia. We saw all the amazing things you did during the competition. Do you have any classes we could sign up for?
Of course I do. And you're both very welcome to join.
That's great! We can't wait. What's your area of research? Precision mechanics?
I'm from Haravatat.
Huh? But you seem like an expert in machines. Wait, sorry. I remember now. You were representing the Haravatat Darshan in the championship. Oh, their classes are so boring, though. I'm sorry, ma'am. Let me know if you run any other classes in the future. I'll be there.
I knew it. What about you? Aren't you going to leave with your friend?
I think you're amazing, Madame Farazan, and I'd like to learn from you for a while, if possible. I can take the class you're teaching as an option, even though cross-Darshan lessons might be a little tough to arrange. But I look forward to learning from you.
I see. You're a good egg, child. Don't worry. Study under me, and I promise you, you will get the best teaching available.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Well, I won't disturb you any further. See you in class.
Aw, that was cute.
I don't quite understand what happened there, but congratulations, I think.
Traveler, Paimon, would you two like to come and pick out some clothes?
Yes. No, Paimon, don't say no. Or have you lost your mind?
I don't know where Hat Guy went.
Can we stop calling him Hat Guy? I'm gonna lose my mind.
But she was hanging out with some other Ratahoa students, so we didn't get a chance to speak with her. Are you gonna go and see what she's up to?
Ratahoa students? They must be the ones who voted for her to enter the competition,
Sorry, I
right?
had to click out of something
She
real quick.
didn't end up winning, so Paimon wonders how they feel about that. Let's go take a peek.
If you don't come to Sumeru City often, classic floral designs aren't a bad choice. Those don't really go out of style. And of course, since you're putting this on your body, you need to consider the type of fabric the clothes are made from. Some materials might look stunning, but they can be terribly uncomfortable to wear.
Agreed. After all, is fashion not the constant phasing in and out of classics? In that sense, you could always consider the style I suggested too.
Wait, sorry, ma'am, but I think it could be quite a while before the style you recommended comes back in fashion.
I actually think the style recommended by Madame Farazan is quite beautiful.
Isn't it just? You have a discerning eye, my dear.
Please invite me. Why? Why do I have to be left out? Shake My Head presents, bro.
I'm sorry, everyone. I could have done better in the third round.
Oh, stop it. If you're going to beat yourself up after doing as well as you did, how bad does that make us look, huh? Heck, it's not like any of us had the guts to enter the championship.
I didn't see the whole thing, but you were the only contestant who scored points in both the first 2 rounds, right? And I heard that you actually found the diadem first in round 3. You came so close to winning the competition.
I just got lucky, I think.
That can't be true. You had some really stiff competition out there. The renowned Tainari from Amorta, even Sino the General Mahamatra was there. You're amazing, all of you. Getting points off them is a huge achievement. The way I see it, people aren't exaggerating one bit with the nicknames they give you. You are a genuine genius.
Oh, thanks a lot. But I really don't think I qualify as a genius. In the second round, for instance, I dozed off and somehow found myself beside the device when I came to.
Ah, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. We've decided we're taking you out to celebrate, and that's final. Let's go. Cheer up, Layla. The rest of today's all about you.
Looks like things are going well for Layla. This is great! We haven't seen Hat Guy since the end of the competition. Oh well.
It's a dude, I'm ending when this is over anyway. So once we talk to Hat Guy and the story ends, don't worry, it'll be over.
I can't believe it.
I'm also hungry. And I have to go to the bathroom. I had to go to the bathroom since the Kabe speech.
Some good sleep.
Why are you holding it in? Cause I got to dump, and if I'm gonna end the stream in like 5 to 10 minutes, I'm not gonna go take a dump, take like a 10-minute break, then come back and be like, all right, guys, we're ending in 10 minutes. Take the mic with you? The way you want to hear my shitting sounds? It would be so gross, I tell you right now. Is that even like a, can you like get in trouble for that? Is that against TOS to shit on stream? Not to show it, but just to be in the bathroom.
Don't blow it all at once.
Don't worry, I budgeted very carefully, and this is well within my means. Anyway, I've lost count of how many times you've treated me. It's high time I return the favor.
I have no idea, no.
Oh, Traveler, Paimon, over here!
Ooh, look at all this! Good food, here we come!
I heard that you went to see the other contestants. How's everyone doing?
Faruzan found herself a student, and Layla's classmates are bowled over by how well she did. We couldn't find Hat Guy, though. Who knows where he's gone?
Alhaitham's gone missing in action, too. Huh. The one time I'm actually in a good enough mood to treat him to a nice meal, he disappears without a trace. That guy. Where the heck could he have gone? I still have questions about that note he left. Well, whatever. He can do what he wants. Now, let's eat.
You shocked me a little when you hurled the diadem to the ground. On further reflection, of course, it made sense, but at the time I was expecting at least some amount of deliberation.
Sachin's voice started talking to me inside my head from the moment I picked it up. I could feel his emotions, too. It was a mix of despair and horror swirling around inside my mind. He bombarded me with his ideas relentlessly, like he was trying to brainwash me.
Dude, this shit is making me hungry. Did you see those meatballs on the table, by the way, or whatever the fuck that was? That shit was looking kind of good, even in low poly render.
But if all his research does
I was like,
lead to
damn, that
misfortune,
shit is looking busting.
we're probably better off without it.
If his forbidden research were to spread in a harmful
Also, look
form,
at these fucking
cause
giant,
people to suffer,
like, glasses.
the Matra would step in and ban it.
This like the shit that you get at Fridays, and they have those like terribly made like sweet drinks,
give up the research
but
as soon as you've inherited
are really cheap for some
But
reason.
that wouldn't have been your style. I won't comment on his theories or experiments, but I don't believe that he was careless in his choice of candidate. He chose you. That means he knew what he was doing.
Perhaps. I just think that if you accept someone else's things, you should honor their wishes.
That's a good thing. It means that you have integrity.
Thank you, oh my god, thank you. See, you get me, Kale. It's a good thing Alhaitham isn't here right now. He'd be quick to explain why you're wrong.
Seems like you always include him in the conversation, even when he isn't here.
Yep, no dinner with Kaveh is complete without a few words about Alhaitham.
I sense that Alhaitham has in fact been here with us all along.
He's here? Where? Why didn't you tell me?
He lives rent-free in each of our hearts.
That was horrifying. It literally sent chills down my spine.
Good thing you didn't say that before we started eating. That would have killed the mood in a heartbeat.
All right, enough about Alhaitham. Tighnari, did you achieve what you wanted out of the championship?
I did, in the first round, in fact. Word of mouth proved very effective. I spoke to a handful of people, they told their friends, and so on. Now, a record number of people have signed up to attend the next lecture. Oh, are you free next month? You should come along, maybe even say a few words.
About what? I don't know the first thing about anything Amorta related.
Just play to your strengths. For instance, you could talk about the distinguishing features of rainforest architecture, or ask everyone not to chop down too many trees the next time they're building a house.
Oh, well, that's no problem. Sure, I'll make time. Has everyone had enough to eat? I can order more if anyone's still hungry.
Don't say that. Paimon's gonna say, please, can I have one?
Super full too.
Oh, that's a surprise.
If only we could eat like this every day.
Do we eat like this like every 2 weeks?
Yeah, we should do this more often. Work will always be there, but seeing friends is important too. This is a good restaurant. Let's definitely come here again.
Sounds good. We should pick a few other places as backup options, though.
There are other good places around here too? Oh, don't forget to invite us if you go. There's nothing we love more than good food.
Kaveh, do you have plans after this?
I was thinking of maybe going to the academia for some alone time. Nothing set in stone, though. Why do you ask?
Since everyone is free, why don't we play a few matches of Genius Invocation TCG?
Eager to show off your new limited edition card, are you?
Not to show off. This is my way of thanking you for your help. Only my best friend will have the honor of seeing this card's debut play.
All right, sure. I didn't bring my deck with me, though, so I'll need to borrow one.
Actually, Master, I made a new one a few days back.
Don't tell me you've been spending all your study hours playing cards.
Come on, no need to be so stern. They do say
Shake
that
my
your
head,
innate interests
presents.
are your best teacher, don't they?
Bro, imagine you're in a restaurant and you just see someone drop off the top balcony. That was just kind of normal to do in Genshin, but like the more I thought about that, that was so weird. The way I just fucking yeeted myself off the top.
Well, it looks like this Inter-Darshan Championship's a wrap. All that stuff with Sachin and the diadem got sorted too. Have you still got anything else on your mind?
Sachin's research.
Oh, right. Yeah, Sachin said that he placed his research materials at somewhere beginning with but Kaveh smashed the diadem of knowledge before he could finish. It might be dangerous if someone finds his old research stash, right? Where do you think?
Our village.
Smokes, you're right. He said he spent all the time researching in the desert, didn't he? So it's very possible that that's where he'd leave all his suits. All right then, let's head off to our village and try our luck.
Is this quest actually like another like 30 minutes? They're gonna debate me, huh? have to take that out for a while. This shit is hurting my thumb. It's causing new problems. You found it, goofball?
Didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, hey, Thumb. What are you doing here? And what are you reading? Are those?
Sachin's notes? Yes. I came across his profile while I was organizing some documents and became interested in his research. If it wasn't for that, I never would have agreed to being a commentator. I had a hunch after seeing the fragment of his
That makes
mind,
sense.
And sure enough, I came here.
I was kind of
for his
wondering why
research.
he would do it anyway. Wait.
Are you alright? How do you feel?
I think you may have misunderstood something. The reason Sachin chose that architect to inherit his research was that only he could really empathize with both the calamity and the humanity that these notes seek to convey. Only one who resonates with these sentiments would suffer and begin to think of history as bleak, the present as perplexing, and the future as pessimistic. Empathy is a double-edged sword.
He knew he would
Clearly, I am
give it
not
all
the
away.
same sort of person as Sachin was. Empaths have many friends, and their wide social circle comes with certain societal advantages. But this also makes it hard for them to achieve their goals.
Why's that?
All important things in life involve other people. As such, it's extremely difficult to live a life that causes no harm whatsoever to others. If you really want to achieve your goals, you have to be prepared to make enemies along the way. Not everyone can deal with that reality. And
For a
that
second, I
reality
thought
is
those
like the
two cats
material
were
here.
fucking.
Objective,
Oh my god.
heavy, negative. But at the end of the day, for all these experiment results and conclusions, it's just one person's perspective, Sachin's.
So, what are your thoughts now that you've read it?
As a scholar, Sachin was without a doubt a genius. He laid the blame for the darkness in the world squarely on humanity, experimented extensively with reliable results, and drew logical conclusions. In that sense, one might say his views were correct.
So, people are bad? And things can only ever get worse? All of that's true?
That is not a question for me to answer. Someone else will arrive shortly. You can ask them instead.
Hat guy?
All I will say is that the world is not built on correctness alone. Sometimes, being correct means nothing at all.
He ain't wrong. Those words you wrote among your notes. What did that line written in ancient script mean?
Lofty ideals may provide no defense at all against nihilism, but perhaps little decisions can. By their own choice, the idealist seeks to bring happiness to all while denying themselves the same. Thus, they shall never reach even the borders of truth until they wipe away the ignorance that blinds them. I've never been able to agree with certain philosophies. Even Sachin himself struggled to comprehend the notion of sacrificing oneself for the greater good. But sadly, all viewpoints will find their supporters, and the way we see the world largely decides our fates. Alright then, I got what I came for. These research materials are yours to look after. I'll be off.
Wait, so you came here just to read this stuff? You missed out on a big get-together, you know.
Get-together? Ah, yes, that makes sense. This is a good opportunity for that sort of thing.
Guess what? Kaveh treated everyone this time.
Then I'm sure he packed up the leftovers for me. See ya.
And there he goes. Well, seems like he really wasn't affected by this research. He said that someone else would answer our questions. Who do you think that'll be?
The only guy we haven't seen yet? That figures, yep.
Traveler, Paimon, you're already here. Nahida! Oh, and Hat Guy. Wait, so you asked him to take part in the championship? Excuse me? Are you surprised?
No, absolutely not.
Did you know that there was something wrong with the diadem from the start? And if so, why didn't you switch it out for another one? Because Sachin's research is not mistaken. He spent his entire life researching this topic, and these materials are a result of that. These are the crystallization of his wisdom. Yes, I was worried that the material might cause some disruption, but I didn't want to wipe away all his hard work searching for the truth. So instead, I had Hat Guy here help me keep an eye on things.
I can't believe that.
Seriously? I think you can stop calling me that now.
Why? Don't you like it? Well, anyway, if Sachin's chosen successor hadn't been able to handle his research, or if it had brought pain to more people, he would have intervened at a suitable moment.
And after all that, the person Sachin chose turned his nose up at his life's work. Pretty hilarious.
I was also hoping that this could be an opportunity for you to learn how to interact with people normally. But it looks like that didn't work out.
That wasn't necessary. I'm still paying you back for your help. And the last thing I need is more reasons to be indebted to you.
Maida, what did you mean by Sachin's research is not mistaken? Does that mean that you approve of his research? Put it this way instead. Truth to me is like a shroom borer. Some people only see the mushroom on the shroom borer's back, and they conclude that the shroom borer is a mushroom. Others see only the shroom borer's body, and they declare that the shroom borer is a boar. Still others look deeper inside, and determine that the shroom borer is meat. These conclusions are all correct in their own way, but none of them objectively describe the shroom borer. Paimon kinda gets it, but also not really. The world is the same way. No one, not even I included, can understand it in its entirety. All of us are somewhere on the path toward truth. Within the confines of our limited knowledge, some may blindly believe in the beauty of this world, and others may focus only on its evils. In truth, the most important thing isn't what state the world is in now, but what people hope it will become. But of course, I don't mean that as a criticism or a call to action. Ultimately, my duty as the God of Wisdom is to guide every form of wisdom to a place where it can find its purpose.
That was a long speech. So what are you actually going to do with these research materials?
Because Kaveh, as the successor of this research, does not wish to see these ideas disseminated, I will seal it up. But even though Sachin's research could be considered negative wisdom, it is still a building block of the truth. If someone wishes to follow in his footsteps in the future, I will not stop them. I also look forward to the day that a member of the Vahumana Darshan can not only comprehend his theories, but also find a way out from the despair as well.
Vahumana doesn't have that kind of talent. Wait, you're not intending to keep me in Vahumana long term, are you? I don't remember signing up to become a scholar. Don't you think I'm useful enough to you as a prisoner?
Oh boy, here we go again. You think so? Well, to that, I would say that in Sumeru, even prisoners have a right to an education. I hope that your studies in Vahumana will help you deal with your own fate, and learn how best to settle old debts from your past. I will review your final thesis myself.
Oh my
I'm
god.
expecting great things from you, Mr. Hat Guy.
Thanks, Mom. He smiled, he smiled, he smiled, he smiled. He's a goofy goober. You caught him lacking. We caught him lacking. Someone's goofy. Wait, is there more to this? Kaveh mentioned that he would be going in the academia for some time. I'll check this out because I know this is what just got added. If it's not, what is the word? If he doesn't talk to me and I have to read, then it's over. But if he can just say whatever he has to say real quick, then I'll listen. Oh my god, where the fuck he's here?
Where were you while the rest of us were eating together?
I don't recall being obligated to report my whereabouts to you.
Did you go find another hidey hole to read in? You need to change your ways, you know. You can't survive on books alone.
Surviving on meals paid for by you would be harder still.
You? Whatever. It doesn't take a genius to guess what you've been up to. You were investigating Sachin, weren't you? It was obvious from your notes. However, I don't believe his research alone would have been enough to pique your interest. His way of doing things is disturbing, while you... Well, to be fair, your philosophy disgusts me too, but you and Sachin are nothing alike. I don't imagine your views intersect at all. Egoism and nihilism are not the same thing.
My personal interests aside,
Egoism,
Sachin's legacy
truly.
is not entirely meaningless. He conducted experiments on a great scale and left his findings behind. Also, thanks for the compliment, but I'm actually just passing through. I didn't come here for the conversation. Well, not this one at least.
What do you mean? What topic of conversation could be more sacred among scholars than the exploration of differing philosophies?
Well, based on what I've learned, Sachin and his disturbing way
I
of
know,
doing
dude.
things, as you put it,
We've already
is very
established
likely
this
to have
many
your
times.
father 20 years ago.
I know how it works.
What did you say? Wait, so...
How many turns his brain off the moment more than 3 words are spoken at him? If it's
So
not,
that's why he thought I looked familiar.
yes or no,
My father must have gone into the
it's
desert
just
due to his influence.
it's just chirping
I'm
in
afraid
the
so.
brain.
Good thing I shattered that diadem.
Bro, how did you go to
From now
school?
on, nothing like that
Did,
will ever
did
have
you
to
ever
happen
listen
again.
to a lecture in
The
school?
boundaries of knowledge are ever expanding. Someone else will inevitably pick up the same line of research one day, and Vahumana regards it as a reasonable research direction.
Oh, not this again. Even if you're right and people are bound to fall into the same intellectual traps, things won't necessarily go the same way again next time. You have to admit that the actions of one individual don't always predict the behavior of the group, and vice versa. Take Sachin, for instance. He's quite an anomaly.
And so is the one who stopped him. You. Conflicts of this nature are indeed exceptional, but it will occur again in the future. You said it yourself. The actions of one individual cannot predict the behavior of a whole group. You know that not everyone would have chosen as you did.
Even so, I stand by my views. You can forget about trying to convince me.
That's fine. We've been arguing over this for years, and I don't hold any hope of you understanding. The issue we're debating has long since moved on from who's right and who's wrong.
Thanks for letting me know all this.
What?
I said, thanks for letting me know. Hey, stop acting like you didn't hear me. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you?
They say that earnest thanks should be given thrice, so one more time, please.
Dude, I would lose my mind. Alright, I think that's it. It's so funny because I think every time Al Haytham speaks, or like when he talks about shit, I'm like, bro, that's literally like he says the shit that I want to say to people, but I don't. Like he does the things that I'm like, bro, like when people like you know when you were rearranging your inventory in Resident Evil, or when you didn't want to sell shit, Like that was me finally letting loose of all the things that I have in my brain that I had to say, but normally I would never say. Only because that's like a small thing, but instead he just goes in and he just like roasts the people for having different views.
Another test subject.
This is a new one.
Sorry, I just had to do this. I saw an opportunity to get more talent or more friendship material.
The wrong test subject.
Alrighty. Oh, dude, I agree. Entirely. That's why I never say anything most of the time. But it was funny in that moment, so I just kept doing it. It's like, it's a nagging thing. Whenever someone like nags me to do something, I don't do it. If it was serious, I wouldn't, you know, I'd be like, whatever. But in the end, you won, and you see, but you only sold things once I left. And I stopped saying things. So I think it still feels like that works out that way anyway. Anyway, that was fun. That was a good amount of fun that I had in Genshin. I can't wait to go and do the event stuff, but I'll do that on my own. We have to plan something. I want to do something with people soon. I'm not gonna just stream this in Honkai, so
Bet you can't keep up with me.
I want to do something else soon. I'm in need of, you know how like when your social battery goes like depleted? My social battery is full right now, and I need to deplete it with like 1 day of talking to people. So it's a little overcharged. So anyway, I'm gonna leave it here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll send you some funny TikToks, and that'll be the end of my day. I appreciate everybody who came by today. Yeah, Genshin was fun for the first time in a long time, which is nice. So, yes. I'll see you guys tomorrow for something goofy. I don't know what I'm gonna do. We'll figure it out. You know how I roll. I'll figure out 5 minutes before I go live.
I feel like running.
Don't interrupt me, Amber. Anyway, bye-bye. And good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Amber, please don't. Amber, you're being loud in my ear. Stop interrupting me. Bye-bye. 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 Dude, let's go. Bye-bye.